Simple life, it's so simple. When I jumped out. Ain't that the goddamn truth? I found the simple life ain't so simple. Oh, the hell's going on, people? What the hell is going on? Mr. Beast, you like this? You like this, eh? Just a little bit of chin music going on here, eh? You like that? No beard? Dude, I'm still, this is now, we're 3 weeks into this, man, and I'm still just getting used to it. Just getting used to it. Red Hawk's in, he's just eating some ass. Well, that's good. Go finish eating your ass and then come in. We don't want to smell your fucking breath, dude. Go eat your ass, then come in. Don't come in and then eat your ass. Telling you, man. Red Hawk, you California boys got your fucking priorities mixed up. You really do. You really do. It's hot as hell right now. It's 31 degrees. So I don't know what that is. It's probably in the 90s. And I've got the APU AC running full blast in here. Can you guys hear that? Is it sounding okay? If you can hear it and it's bugging you, I can turn it down a bit, but I'd rather not if I didn't have to. Yeah, it sounds like he's just talking. You got it, Mr. B. Sounds like he's just talking shit. Robert, calling me a cunt. Son, you can't talk like that, calling me a cunt. Remember, Robert, you are what you eat. You are what you eat. So you're calling me a cunt. I'm not insulted by that, my friend. I'm not insulted by that. I will live up to that. I will live up to that name if you want to call me a cunt. I'm good with that. Now, I'm not supposed to be swearing. See what you guys have done? I'm not supposed to swear for the first 11 minutes of the live. Otherwise, the live won't get monetized and it'll go through a bunch of searches and a bunch of shit. But because of Robert, here I am cussing my brains out and swearing, and it's all Robert's fault. I blame Robert. Jumping, always blame the Englishman. Blame the Englishman. They think they own everything. They think they run everything. So if they think they own it, they think they run it, then you know what? We can fucking blame them for it. We can absolutely blame them for it. So, hold on here. Oh, I am sitting. I'm sitting at the TA on the 80, about 50 miles west of Jersey. I gotta go into Jersey again. This is my second rounder this week. Went into fucking New Jersey. I went into Hackensack yesterday. Came out of got reloaded out of Hackensack. Came back up yesterday. Dropped. Came back down today. I'm where the hell am I going? I'm going to Belleville, and these are small little areas of New Jersey. Like, you don't want to go to these places. You really, truly don't. I'm telling you, these are the worst goddamn places, because I'm doing actually instead of doing like a vlog video each day or each couple of days, I'm just going to do a video of what I did this week. So I started this week and I've actually done a couple little things, and it's going to show you, like, trying to back into some of these places and the lampposts are on the road and you have to like steer your way around it while trying to back in off the street into a dock while the nose of your trailer is still sticking out on the road. So shit like that, shit like that. It's like, but I got to go back down again tomorrow. And it's one of those places, it's an electrical place, and it's got a gate that's 14 feet wide, and I have to back in off the street. And you have to basically go into the small town into Belleville, go up another street, button hook up and around, make a left, then make a left on the street you want to go down, which is 7th, come down 7th so that you can back in. Otherwise, if you go the other way, you'll have to blindside in and you can't do it. And it's just a pain in the ass. a lot of these small towns or small suburbs of major towns, you know, the streets were built and designed before I was born, you know, and so obviously they weren't designed for swinging 53-foot trailers around. They were designed for when we were pulling 40s and 48s. So it's just a pain in the ass. It really is. So that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going down to Belleville. I got to deliver in Edison. I got 2 drops, Belleville, Edison, and then I got to go up to Fairfield, and just do a drop switch up there. We've got a customer up there that we just go in and do a drop switch. So I got to do that. I should be back up to the yard probably tomorrow night, if not Thursday morning. And that's all good because then I'm done for the week. So that'll be my week. And then I'm going to be off for the rest of the week, all of next week, possibly back to work the week after. We're not sure yet. As I said to you guys last week, the channel is going to be taking a break, only because I need to take a break. I'm going in for some medical, and I just won't be able to make videos or do lives. We will see. You know, I'm estimating 3 weeks to a month, but we'll see how it goes, and it could be a little sooner. But sorry, man, I'm gonna have to fly Robert Tyke Trucking in from England, and he's gonna run my show for me. He's gonna run my show for me while I'm recovering. I'm just kidding. I'm not flying Robert in here. As much as you guys would love it, I'm sure you would love it to have Robert running the show and be having a good time, but I'm not doing that. I might, though, be willing to reach out to a couple of friends and maybe let them do a couple of lives. I can play along in the chats, whatnot, from home, but we might look at something like that just to keep the channel, I don't know, active, whatever like that. We'll have to wait and see. But I would like to think that I'm probably going to be off for, like I said, better part of 3 weeks. So the screen up here, because the sun is going down like right here, the screen here is giving me a hassle. So I'm actually looking down. I'm not ignoring you guys, and I'm not getting text, but I've just got my phone right here sitting on the steering wheel. So it's easier for me to actually read the comments here than it is for me to pull them off the screen, because somehow or another there's a weird funky glare. I would estimate that the sun's probably going to be down behind those trees there in about half an hour or so, and my problem will go away. So I just thought I'm just going to do it this way for now. So just bear with me while I'm looking down. I'm not looking at my dick. I've seen it 1,000 fucking times. Don't worry about it. It's there. I know what it does. I know where it is. I know how it works. I don't need anybody's help. Red Hawk, thanks. I know you were about to chirp in. No, we're good. I got it covered. So, but I am looking at my phone. So I'm just going to go quick here, all right? I know I got Mr. B's here. Sterling's in the house. Of course, Robert's in the house. WC, the burner of wheels, late again. Yeah, dude, sorry. Had to eat, bro. Had to eat. You know, there's nothing you can do. You got to eat. Sterling's saying if the wheel burner ain't going live, I'm going to write to the link on this channel. Chaos, what's going on? Thanks, Chaos, for popping in. There's a channel member. Sterling's a channel member. A lot of you guys are channel members. Sorry if I'm just going to really plays on the freeway. Hey, y'all. How's your itchy face, buddy? Is it just like mine? Your itchy face just like mine? I hope so. Freeway, I hope so. Same with you, Sterling. I hope your face is just as fucking raw and is driving me crazy. Lady Boomer, hello, everybody. Hey, Boomer, how are you? Glad you're here. Thanks. You guys, am I too loud? Because I've got the window open and that. I almost feel like I gotta yell. Am I too loud? I can tone this down a little bit, I guess. Sterling's throwing $4.20 at me. What did I miss? Gender reassignment surgery? No, we're not doing gender reassignment surgery. No, we're not. I'm actually going to wait. I'm going to wait till Dar comes in Oh, there she is. I actually didn't wait for her, right? She was at work doing something else, and I just wanted to go. And so, as you can see, she's in because she's turned on the mods and all the other things. So Dar is now in the house. I don't know if I want to actually share 100% what I'm going through. It has to do with I'm having some major reconstructive surgery done because of misalignments on my jaw and my mouth, my upper, my lower, and literally just to dumb it down for you because you don't need the medical jargon. They're going to break my jaw, re-break my jaw. They're going to bust it, reset it, wire it shut, close it shut. But in doing so, they're going to have to remove a good portion of my teeth because they'll never line up and it will be impossible to use them or eat them. So they're going to be removing probably a lot, if not all of my teeth, which means I'll be then going to dentures. Yay. But it'll alleviate the constant pain I'm in and the eating and the problems that I'm having. And, just for years I've been dealing with this, and now it's time to take care of it. So that's the long and the short of it. But for the most part, my mouth and everything this whole area is going to be a mess, right? So I'm not going to want to sit here on a live with no teeth and a fucking wired shut jaw. And I don't know. We will see how it goes. They've given a set amount of time for the usual person for recovery. I don't know. I could be a little faster. I could be a little slower. I don't know. So there. I said I wasn't going to tell you, and I just fucking told you. Me and my big fat fucking mouth. So there we go, and there we go with that. And that's why I will be off. I'll be around. Believe it or not, I should be able to work. Like, I'll need a week or so off work. But after that, I can go back to work doing what I'm doing. It's just that, like, all the people that talk to me on the phone don't, because I'm not going to be fucking chatty. I'll probably be a really good ventriloquist because what I understand, when they wire your mouth shut, you're pretty much like this and you can't talk. So I might just get a puppet or something. And liquid diet. Yeah, Freeway. It will be a liquid diet because, and I can't drink anything through a straw. So it's going to be a liquid diet. And damn, I just signed up for that Jenny Craig fucking membership, so I can get rid of that because I'll probably drop some tonnage. I don't need to drop a lot. I need to drop about 20 pounds, 15 pounds. So I'm telling you, what lengths a man will go to lose weight without exercise, I'm it. I am it. I will do anything, including having my jaw broken, all my teeth ripped out, and have major surgery to lose 15 pounds. Just to lose 15 pounds. So that's what we're doing. Coaches Stewie, had my jaw wired shut after breaking it in a rugby game years ago. It's miserable. Dude, I've had my jaw wired shut before. I have broken it. It's been broken when I was younger. I would love to say it was in a rugby game, but it wasn't. It was me being stupid, mouthing off at somebody, and it took one in the mouth and got my fucking jaw broken. So I've been through it. Although this is going to be a little more delicate and probably a little more painful, because when I broke it last time, I was able to take medication, like I was able to take like Percocet, or actually back then they weren't using Percocet. They were given, they gave Demerol or morphine. And being a recovered addict, I can't take any of that. Right? Believe it or not, I can't take anything that's got a harsh narcotic. So I can't take Percs. I can't take Demerol. I can't take morphine. I'm probably going to be limited to maybe Tylenol 3s for the first couple of weeks, or for the first week, I would say, because even a Tylenol 3 will get me stoned. We've tried it because of various other surgeries that I've had, and I've had to take Tylenol 3s, and it just sits me, I just sit on the end of the couch, and I just sit there all fucking stoned and drool. I look like a stroke patient. So I have to be very, very careful, very, very careful with it. I can't fuck around with it. It is a narcotic, and I'm a recovered drug addict, so I do have to be careful with that. So I like I said, the first couple of days just to get through the first initial, I'm probably going to sleep most of that off anyway, the first couple of days. But after that, I'm going to be probably just down to like just extra strength Tylenol or Aleve. Probably the Tylenol, because again, I can't take the Aleve because of the blood thinners. I'm telling you, it is so tough being me. I'm a goddamn mess. But I'm getting it all fixed. I'm getting it all fixed now while I'm still young. I wouldn't want to be doing this 10 years from now. So I tell you, T21, my man, you're in the house. Did Brian tell you I sent a message yesterday? Yeah, we got it, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. I'm very sorry to hear that. That is a shit fucking deal. Really shit fucking deal. I'm not going to say what the deal is here. That's not my business. It's not my place to say. It's your story to tell. If you say anything, it's entirely up to you. But if 21, you decide to say what happened, leave the names out. That's all that I ask. You know. Woo! This, who else we got? Karen's here. Oh, thank God. I use T3s for my spinal arthritis. Karen, I would love to, but again, I can't. Right? I can't. It's just too goddamn tempting. T3s are just. Remember, I've been drug and alcohol free for over 31 years, since March 21st of 1993. So whatever that is, 31 years, almost 32 years. So anything, I sniff a beer cap and I'd probably get a buzz, So I got to be super, super, super careful. So I don't even fuck around with pain meds. For depending on the severity of the surgery and the pain, I will take it as prescribed. I'm not breaking my sobriety or breaking my, I'm not breaking my term of sobriety by doing it if I'm taking it as I'm prescribed because of a surgery. But I don't want to get stoned and sit there and go, hey, this feels kind of good, and have that temptation, like dangling the carrot in front of the donkey. It's like, I'm not going to do that. And I never have. I've used it for a couple of days and done what I had to do, and then be done with it. So, and besides, Tylenol 3s upset they give me gut rot. Anything like Tylenol, or even simple ASA, like aspirin, gives me gut rot. So I gotta stick with like regular, like those coated Tylenols. Those ones there seem to be okay. I do the best with Aleve or Advil, but usually with Aleve. And if I get the Aleve from the US, because it's better quality, it's better than ours in Canada. And I get the Aleve, but I can't take it now because of the blood thinner. So that sucks balls. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Neo's walked in. How we doing, Neo? Good to see you. Everybody behaving. Coach and Stewie, Karen, Mr. Bees, Dar's in. Red Hawk, did you say you have to lose 20 tons? I'm not you, dude. I don't have a spare tire. I've just got a nice little, I got about 15 pounds, right? I weighed myself before I left the house. And actually, Dar weighed me and recorded it. And I think I was about 226. The doctors want me at 200. And as I've said this before, I'm like 200 is ridiculous. Last time I weighed 200 pounds, I was 19 years old, right? That's when I weighed 200 pounds. I was 19, 20 years old. And I was like fit, like I was in fine form, fit at 20 years old. Weighing 200 pounds. I'm never going to see fucking 200 pounds. Not even having my mouth fucking slammed shut is going to get me down to 200 pounds. But if they want me at 200 pounds for other reasons and I'm at 226 or 227, I'm willing to sit around. I'll meet them halfway. I'll shoot for like 210. If I can get down to 210, that'd be good for me. I'm not carrying the weight around. I'm not having to lose weight because I'm worried about having a stroke or heart attack or any of that. I got to lose the weight because I've got degenerative arthritis in my lower back. And again, somewhere down the road, it's gonna require some surgery. But if I can keep as much weight off the front, off my stomach, which alleviates my back having to carry that weight, the better I'll do, right? The better I'll do. So it's better just to keep the weight down. My back doesn't have to compensate for the weight. So, and that's why the doctors want me to lose weight. But you know what? You can't win them all. Motion, not good. Motion. What the hell are you talking about, son? Motion, not good. Motion, not good. Neo, don't know what you're talking about. Young Bear, get her done. Keep this live stream coming. Well, you know what? It's 6:30 my time. If you've got, let's break this down into miles. 180 miles is what, give or take 3 hours? Ballpark, depending how fast you're going. 180 miles is 3 hours, or say 2 hours and 45 minutes. I'll give you 100. I'll give you 200 miles tonight. Okay. I'll give you 200 miles. So I'll give you 3 hours. I've got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 Dr. Peppers. I call these the Red Hawk Special now. He's got me fucking hooked on them. Thanks, by the way, for that, Red Hawk. I would have never thought of that. I really wouldn't have. I also need to be 200 pounds, but my fupa is too large. Hey, you know what? I'm trying to curb it before I get to the fupa level. I'm not at the fupa level yet. You know what I'm saying? I think the hardest part about having there's good and bad about having my mouth wired shut. My family's going to be happy because they'll just basically lock me in my man cave at home, turn the TV on, give me my video games, and line up 35 cans of Ensure or something like that, whatever I'm going to be eating. But I won't be able to talk, right? They're going to be like, this is fucking awesome. Dad's home and he's quiet. So they're going to be good with that. The downfall is I can't smoke a cigar, right? Can't smoke, can't drink. And that's the shitty thing. You can't drink anything through a straw because you can't have anything where there's any kind of suction. So you can't smoke. You can't do any of that kind of shit. So I figure, you know what? All of this is happening. Well, the surgery and everything's happening this coming Friday. So in 2 days. So I've got 2 cigars left, and I figure I'll fucking get those into me, and then that'll be that. I would have to gain weight to get to 200 pounds. Freeway, I wish I had your problem. I did really, really well through my 20s and 30s. I was able to sit around 200, 205. But then, I was a lot more active back then as well, right? I'm 53 now. I'm not as active as I was when I was, mid 20s, early 30s. And then I don't know, I just woke up one fucking morning and it was like, what the fuck is this? Right? And then at one point I blew up to 265. I was at 265 pounds. And that's when I reckoned I had stretch marks, and I still, got some of them, but I realized, okay, something's got to be done here. At 265 pounds, I'm just to get out of bed and walk to the bathroom and I'm out of breath, or walk down a flight of stairs or whatever. And so 265, we had to get that down. And so I've been able to do that. I've been able to get down from 265, but for some reason I haven't been able to hit the 220 mark. Right? I've been able to flirt into the 220s. I've been at 265. I was able to drop that fast. 265 down into the 250s, 240s, even down into the 230s. But then from the 230s into the 220s, I don't know what it is. It's almost like an invisible barricade of getting into the 220s. I can get into the 220s and I fluctuate, and then I'll go, like I said, I'm at 226. I may get home this weekend and weigh myself, and I could be 231 again. And I've done nothing, extravagant. I've done nothing out of the ordinary. Well, you won't be licking the muffin for a bit. Poor. I won't be licking the kitty. Mouth wired. There's no, it's just not going to happen. Sorry, you didn't need that visual. Boomer, I apologize. You're a lady in here. Karen, I apologize. You're a lady in here. Dar, I don't apologize because you're the one that's not going to benefit from it. Sorry. But, you're right. There's going to be none of that. I don't know. I don't know what to say. That was a fucking conversation stopper. Atta boy. Thanks, Freeway. Good job. Appreciate that. Damn, I'm only 5'3", and I'm 57. IH guy, you're 5'3", dude. Oh, you're 53 and you're 5. I'm only 53. I'm 5'7". I'm trying to figure that's what you're saying there. Well, I'm 53 and I'm 6'2". Bunch of young ones around here. Yeah, well, Freeway, I don't know about you. I saw you with your beard, and I looked at you with your beard before you shaved, and I looked at me without my beard, or with my beard, and I look a whole lot older than you do, buddy. You're looking good. You're looking good. Me, on the other hand, now that I've got it off, I'm actually not. Once I get through the itchy stage and this grows in, like the full grow in, I'm not going to grow like a long wizard or nothing. I'm just going to grow a nice goatee or whatever. But now that it's in, once it grows in, I might just keep this. I might just keep this. I kind of like it. I really do. I really do. Plays on the freeway. You're 68. Holy shit, son. You're looking good for 68. You're doing better than I am. I'm Robert Tyke. I'm 5'8", 59 in 3 months. Woo! Robert, you need to slow down, buddy. I'm just kidding, pal. I'm just kidding. There's something about an English truck driver. It's like the English truck drivers and the English dock workers. You guys live a hard life, but you do it to yourselves. You just choose to live a hard life. Plays on the freeway beat you, eh, Boomer? You're 61? Wow. Holy crap. I'm so young. I'm feeling so young. Keep it up. Come on. Mr. B's, how old are you? I'm doing really well here. You guys are all older than me. I'm only 53. I guarantee you, though, I'm 53 and I'm in worse condition than all of you guys. Red Hawks 47, looking better each day that passes. I'm a sexy mofo. Okay, bro. You are. You got it. We'll call it like we see it. Call it like we see it. Is Coach and Stewie still in here? Coach and Stewie still in here? If you guys are still, or one or both, or one of yous, or however you're doing that, or are in here, just throw it up. Let me know you're still in here. Fuck, that's a cheap piece of shit. Cheap piece of shit. It's actually not a piece of shit. They're Don Thomas. So they're not that bad, but they're not that. It's not like a good blended cigar. It's just you get down to this part here, like that much, and they're garbage. It's good up to that point, though. It's good up to that point. So, anywho, what the hell is going on with you fuckers? And Sterling, what's with the vacations, dude? Dude, I have not been on vacation since before goddamn COVID, bro. And you've had what? 3? I can't. How do I compete with? How does anybody compete with that? Every time I turn around, I didn't even know you were on vacation, and you're sending me text messages telling me your vacation was great, brother. Next time you go on vacation, pony up and take me with you, fucker. Dar and I have not been on vacation since before COVID. So before COVID, the last vacation we went to, where'd we go, Dar? We went to Cuba, I think just before COVID hit. Man, I've had enough. If there's any motherfucker out here that needs a vacation, it's me. Desperately. Mr. Misunderstood, I'm 61, looking just as good as Red Hawk. Oh, I don't know. I think Red Hawk's going to have something to say about that. Mr. B's is pushing 60. Man, you guys are fucking awesome. 37 years on the road, another 37 to go because I'm a truck driving bastard. You know what? Robert, hats off to you if you can do that. But, dude, not me. Not me. I'm going to get out of this truck as soon as I can possibly do it. I don't know any other way to say it. I was able to make that jump and retire, and then I decided we committed to this truck, and I think we're gonna run this truck, and then we're looking at making a maybe a move or doing a couple things in the future. We're not 100% sure on that, and you guys will know when we decide what we're doing. And then I'm looking at some other business ventures that don't involve this. You know, I don't owe anything to this industry. I've been doing this long enough. I got 31, 32, whatever years into this. I've been an owner operator for 21 of them. I don't owe this business anything. I don't owe anybody anything. This business doesn't, this highway and this industry, it owes me. I feel that it owes me. It's time for me to get out of this while I've still got my health and I can dedicate a few years. I owe a lot of years to my wife. I've been gone a long fucking time. I've been on the road a long time. I've missed so much, and I owe my wife and I like Dar and I owe my kids a lot. So it's time for me to start looking at, okay, what's my exit strategy? Well, I've got my exit strategy, but it's time to maybe start going for that strategy and getting out, and I want to get out while I'm still fairly healthy. I don't want to get out when I've got to have, 2 hip replacements, knee surgeries and all that shit. And I'm in a wheelchair. What good am I? I don't want my wife wheeling me around. So besides, she'd just go looking for the nearest flight of fucking stairs if I was in a wheelchair. John, well, go on vacation then. Dude, I would love to. But right now, don't get me wrong. I know some people a lot of guys are hurting, but right now is not the right time to be doing it. Right. For me, this is my busy season. I'm busy. I'm busy. And you make money when the money's there. You don't go on vacation when it's busy money, when it's money making time. And if you're going on vacation while it's money making time, you've obviously got enough money. I don't have enough money, so I'm not going on vacation yet. Dar and I are taking some time off this summer though. July, August, and into September, we're going to be taking some time off. I'll be getting out of the truck, obviously, and we're going to be doing some things. So, but a full-on trip to Cuba, Dominican, Jamaica, Barbados, Bahama. I think the next one we want to do is Turks and Caicos. I've never been there. It's one place that Dar and I haven't been. We've never been to Turks and Caicos. Would really like to go. My brother's been there. Other friends of ours that have been there, they rave about it. So I think that's going to be my, my hello to my wife. Hey babe, let's go on vacation and let's go to Turks and Caicos. So I think that's what we're going to do. But right now, this week, this month, not happening, John. Not going on vacation. I just can't do it. It's just I'm not built that way. There's money out there, and I'm going to get it. Because if I don't get it, all of you fuckers will. So if I'm not picking it up, you guys are getting it. And I'll be damned if I'm going to allow that. Get out now. Been telling you this for some time. No, you know what? Mr. Beast, right now is good for us. It's good for us. I don't need to get out right now. It's, the strategy is good. The plan is in place. The exit strategy is in place. It's working. The other business endeavors are slowly coming together. You don't just snap your fingers and make things happen. So those are slowly coming together. I've got some really good people working with me to make other things happen. And so when that all comes into play, hey, you know what? Time to go. Say bye to the truck. I can honestly say I probably some guys say this all the time that, oh, if I get out of the truck, I'll miss it. I think what I'll miss is I'll miss the travel, but I don't think I'll miss the living, and I don't think I'll miss the actual trucking itself. A lot of guys do. I don't think I will. But for now, right now, it's time to work, man. Time to work. Sorry to burst your bubble, Robert. I don't think you're going to make it another 57 years. No, John, I don't think he's going to make it another 57 years. The way Robert plays hard, the way he plays hard, I'll be happy if he's still my friend in another 10 years. not that I'm dating you, Robert, but, if you're my friend when you're 70, I'll be a happy man that you're 70. How's that? Okay. Although I'll give it to you goddamn English fuckers. You guys live a long fucking time for some reason. I don't know what it is about you. My grandmother, I think she lived into her fucking late 80s. And she was miserable. She was a miserable woman, but she lived into her late 80s. And she was a war bride. My grandfather married her over in England during World War II and dragged her over to Canada kicking and screaming. Jerome Jones, how the hell are you? What's up, everyone? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for popping in. Anyway, I was hoping Stuart and Jason Pote and Coach were still around. I just wanted to quickly say something, but if they're not, then I won't. I just it's not my fucking place, but I've seen some things going on over the last week. I just wanted to throw I know what they're doing. I see what they're doing. I'm hoping. I just want to hope you guys the best. If you're watching this, it's still whatever. Good luck to you guys. Stuart, that I have a lot of respect for Stuart. I've known, I've talked to you on the phone, blah, 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 blah. Jason, all I know of you is what I've seen over the years. I followed over the years. So, Stuart, I followed and I know, and, if Stuart, in my opinion, if Stuart says, yeah, I'm going to do something and this is what we're doing, Stuart can do it and he will do it. He'll put his mind to it and it happens and it gets done. Jason, I'm not 100% sure on, because if I go by people's past track records, and if you go by past track record, you know what, coach has something to prove here, and I hope he does it. I really fucking do. I hope this works out for both of them. I watched a video that they put out. I think it was either this morning or yesterday, showing they threw their statement out on the glass, showing the money that they were making, and for all intents purposes, it looked like they were being honest about it, and I hope they were. And it looks like they can do it. If they can generate that kind of revenue week after week and week in and week out, they're going to be successful. So that's my 2 cents. I just wanted to throw that out there. Congratulations to both of you. I hope it works out for you. Give it hell, go like hell. But know this, both of you guys fucking know this right now. The eyes that are on you are not just, 2 or 3 sets of eyes. It's almost like that term, like the world is watching. The fucking world is watching you two. So anything that is not right is gonna get caught. So guys, if you're gonna do it fucking right. Do it absolutely fucking right. If you're gonna put it on the glass, put it on the glass, but don't fuck this up. For your sakes, don't fuck this up, because the world is watching you guys, and it's gonna come down like a bag of fucking hammers if it's not done properly. I hope to God you guys are doing it right. I do. And I'll end this off just simply, and that's all I'm going to say is good luck to you. Best wishes to you. I hope this works for you. And so far, congratulations. Good enough. That's all I'm going to say. Big Brother is watching everything you do. Mr. Beast, Big Brother's watching everything. Big Brother, you know what? I guarantee you, Joe Biden is sitting at home in the White House right now watching me. He's on the red phone, not the black phone. He's on the red phone to Trudeau up in Ottawa, because Trudeau's sitting in his fucking living room right now watching me as well. So, you know, but the good thing is, as long as Biden's watching me and Trudeau's watching me, the rest of you guys can all get away with fucking murder. So if now's your chance, okay? If there's something up your sleeve and you're going to try to pull something off, now's the time to do it. Because all the big boys are watching me to make sure I'm not fucking, you know, slipping one by. You know, the wheel burner's not slipping one by. I'm just, you know, being what I am. Craig Hall. Hey, Craig, how the hell are you? Glad to see you, man. I'm glad you're here. I wish more people in this community were willing to be more positive. You know what? I like to think that we all could be a little more positive. I don't judge a man. I do judge a man. That's not fair. I do judge a man on his past performance. But that doesn't mean that, you know, situations don't change. People can better themselves. People can change, move around, pivot, whatever. And you know what? I am willing to be one of those people that says, hey, you know what? If you're gonna say you're gonna do it this time, I'll give you one more. And that's what I'm saying here. I'll give you one more. Stewie, I don't have to say that to. Coach or Jason, I'll give you one more. So you know what? Prove everybody fucking wrong, please. That's all I want you guys to do. Prove everybody wrong. Make them all eat it. And I know that, I'll be honest with you, I know there's a couple of guys that have been pretty harsh on you guys and been harsh critics on you guys. But there are even a couple of those guys that are sitting in the background and they're going, please prove me wrong. Please prove me wrong. I'm not going to say their names, but I was in somebody's chat today that made a video, and I was in their chat today chatting, or it wasn't a live, but I was in their comments, and they commented back and you know, willingly said, I hope I'm wrong. I truly hope I'm fucking wrong. And he meant it. I think he meant it. And you know what? I mean it too. Prove the fucking world wrong, guys. Prove them wrong. You prove them wrong, and it shows the next guy down the road that's maybe struggling, doing business, or he's doing whatever. That next guy gets a little bit of help going, fuck, okay, I can do it. You know? I'm not asking, Coach and Stewie, I'm not asking you guys to go be fucking mentors and show the world, you know, this is how to do it, because there is no one right way to fucking do it. I'm just saying, do it the way you're doing it, but show everybody that they're wrong, but know that they're watching. And if you fuck this up, everybody's going to fucking know it. And I know 5 minutes ago I said that's all I'm going to say about it. And now here I've said it again, but whatever. Post-trip, Spectre, evening, my evening brother. How the hell are you, my friend? I was thinking about you today. I don't know what it was. I was talking to somebody else and I was and actually, know what it was. I was talking to somebody else and I saw a trailer and it was Spartan, but it wasn't yours. It was a Canadian carrier called Spartan. And I was talking to him and I'm going, is this one of, and it wasn't, but anyway, I was talking about you and thinking about you today. And I should have fucking called you. You know, it's one of those things that, you know, when you're thinking about somebody, it's usually for a reason. I don't believe in like hocus pocus bullshit, but if I was thinking about you, I should have at least called you to see how you're doing. But you're here. I guess you're breathing, so you're doing all right, Spectre. Glad you're here. Thanks for popping in, my friend. Thanks for popping in. Hopefully you're busy. Red Hawk, you're right. Red Hawk, you're right. I agree. I do agree with you. They have nothing to prove to anyone but themselves. It's not a matter of that they got to prove. It's what they're doing, Red Hawk. They're doing what they're doing. They've got a business venture, and they're doing it on a channel. So if you're going to do that, you know you're going to come under criticism, and you know the people are going to be watching. So, yeah, in an aspect, you are right. They don't have to prove anything but to themselves. But if you're going to do it, like for any of us that put our face out here that do this kind of stuff, you better make sure that you're doing it. You better make sure you're doing it right? Because I know for a fact that Narc and his boys are going to tear them to pieces. Well, they're going to get torn to pieces regardless. But if NERC catches any of them in a lie, or any of that group catches them in a lie, that is not going to be a good day for any of them, or for either of them. Adam Bennett, no, this is a Don Thomas. This is a cheapie. I wish it was a Cuban. I really do. I've only got, like I said earlier, I've only got 2 more days to smoke cigars, so I wish it was, but no, it's not. It's not. Is it a good time to buy equipment? Kara Brown, is it a good time to buy equipment? Right now, today, okay, depends, Kara. If you're gonna go through, if you're brave enough to take your chances and go to the auction, you can start picking up equipment now. The bubble has burst and the prices are starting to come down. Okay, on used equipment, the prices are starting to come down, and I know that for a fact because I know what this truck was valued at 6 months ago, and I know what it's valued at now. So it's in a 6-month difference from then to now. The bubble is burst, and the price of used equipment is coming down still, slowly, but it's still coming down. So if you want to go to an auction, you can probably pick up a decent. You're going to gamble. It's used, and you're not going to know how hard it was used, the condition, all that kind of shit. But you can probably pick up something at an auction right now. So yes, if you're going to go with used, let's just say I was selling my truck, Kara, and you were going to buy it off of me. I'm still going to try to upsell this thing and get as much as I can, and I'm going to inflate the price. Dealerships, if you're going new, you're still paying too much. Yeah, the price is coming down. The $275,000 or $285,000 T680 is now into the $255,000 range. That is still too much, in my humble opinion. That's still too much. Now, when I say 255, you guys are losing your shit. That's Canadian, all right? That's Canadian. I know you can pick up a T680 now for under 200 American. I know because I've got a friend that's doing it. Has done it and is doing it. So, and it depends on what kind of equipment you're looking for, Kara. It depends on what you're looking for, what you're going to be using it for. Trailers, you can start, obviously the price of trailers has come down because you can look around and they're sitting on lots again. Used equipment places now have equipment sitting on the lots. So if I was going to buy equipment today, what would I be buying? Myself personally, I'd still wait another couple of months. I would. This is just me though. I'm cautious. So I would give it, what are we in, June, July, August? I'd give it till, say, the first week of August, something like that. Make sure that the bubble is completely collapsed. It hasn't collapsed yet. Well, Spectre seems to think the bottom's fallen out on used equipment. I don't think so yet, Spectre. I think it's still over. I think the prices, again, like I said, depending on what you're buying. Okay, depending on what you're buying. If you're buying trucks, like all-out tractor, and if you're going brand new, you're still paying too much. The prices are still a little too high at the dealerships. If you're picking up a used piece of equipment, like going say like a 2-year. Right now they're putting out 23s and 24s. So if you're looking at say a 22, yeah, you could probably get something now that's not too badly overinflated and get something. Trailers, from what I understand, only because I know I've been looking at them, trailers are getting like they're coming right back down to reasonable prices to what trailers should be, what people should be charging for trailers right now. Now, Kara, you asked me, and that's just my opinion. Do I know what exactly what the market is doing at all fucking times? Hell no. That's impossible. But do I keep my eye on it? Obviously, I'm in it. So, burst ain't the word, yeah, right. Kara, how is revenue weekly? Been old, no way. Right now, I run my truck on a weekly basis, like on a revenue-based weekly basis. I don't run monthly. I don't run bi-weekly. I run mine weekly. Right now for me, I don't know, Kara, if you've been around our channel much. I'm not a percentage based driver. I've set my business up. I am a mileage paid plus fuel surcharge driver business. And I'm paid for every mile I move this truck, loaded or empty. And I get a fuel surcharge for both from the company that I'm contracted to. And that's all, Kara, that's all based on, you negotiate, you go and you get a contract, you negotiate your contract with the company you're with. Some companies don't negotiate. This is what we're paying you and this is what you get. And if you don't like it, hit the bricks. Some companies will negotiate with you. I've been able to negotiate a pretty good deal for myself. So, and I am my settlements are every Friday. Money in the bank every Friday for myself. And I like it that way. I truly do. It really allows me to keep a pulse on my business. It keeps me, I never ever have to sit here and think, what do I have outstanding? Is this going to get covered? Is that, I know, and actually the money goes in the bank Thursday night. And I know usually Tuesday or Wednesday from the company's level, they send me a statement of all the work that I've done. And if there's any problems, I can get it corrected before the money goes in the bank and all the adjustments are made. And again, that's all just the company you're contracted to and the deal that you negotiate. So I'm doing well weekly, but again, because I'm set up the way I am, I do a lot. If I do the flatbed side of our business, I'm out in the Midwest, Ohio, Wisconsin, Iowa, North, South Dakota, a little bit of Nebraska, that kind of stuff. But most of the time I'm on vans, and I spend most of the time in vans. I spend it on the East Coast. I do a lot of Jersey, Philly, New York, Baltimore, a lot of that. But that's good for me. That's good for me because I can quick turns, right? I can do quick turns. I can make more money doing 3 quick rounders down to the East Coast and back. Because remember, I'm coming out of Canada, right? I'm coming out of Canada. So I start my week in Canada. I'll go down I'll just give you an example. I'll start my week in Canada. I pick up my load on Friday and I take it home with me. I'll leave the house on Sunday. I'll go down to Berlin, New Jersey. I'll deliver, I'll be in Berlin, New Jersey Sunday night. I deliver Monday morning. I then go into the port of Newark, right? Go into New Jersey, go into the port. I get my reload out of the port. I'm back up Monday night. I grab my next one and I head south again as far as I can. I try to get back down across the border somewhere into upper New York, shut it down. And that's how I operate. I try to get as many turns as I can. And I can actually make more money doing 3.5 short turns a week than I can, say, running from here out to Iowa and back, or here down to Texas and back. I'll make more money doing 3 short ones, and my company that I'm contracted to, they obviously make more money, because let's just say a trip from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada down to Laredo, let's say it pays $5,200. Well, that pays $5,200. Then I'm going to run over to the port of Houston. I'm going to pick up a reload out of the port, and I'm going to run that back up to say somewhere between Toronto and Ottawa, and that's going to pay $3,900 US. So that's the revenue the company I've made. That's what they've made for the week. That's all they're going to get, right? Me, I'm going to get the miles on it. So but if I do 3 hops, 3 rounders down to Jersey or down to the East Coast and back, instead of the truck generating $8,000 or $9,000 for a week, this truck will generate for the company. This truck will generate $12,000, $13,000, $15,000 depending on where it is, and that's what this truck will generate. Now, because of that, and it's on the East Coast, and because I'm mileage based, and because I get other incentives, right? I get paid for all my picks and drops. So if I go from here to Texas, I get one drop. I get 1 pick in Houston, and then I come back and I'm done. So I get 1 pick, 1 drop, right? I get paid extra. So if I go here down to Berlin, that's a drop. Over to Newark, that's a pick. Back up here, that's a drop. Then I do that 3 more times. That's 9. And if I squeeze a half turn in, that's 10, maybe 11. That's 11 picks and drops. That throws another substantial chunk of change onto my bill, and I do well. So that's kind of the way I'm set up. And I'm set up that way on purpose. I'm set up that way on purpose. Kara, been around for a while. Saw you. You're Canadian as well. You saw me in Napanee. Come say hi next time. Knock on the door. Right now, because the ground is too soft, I have to park my truck and trailer at the J. You know where Napanee is, obviously, if you saw me there. I can't take truck and trailer home because the ground is still too soft yet. But usually I just take everything fucking home. I see Spectre commenting in here. I want to see what he's saying. I agree with IH as well. Starting with cars and everything, wait till the new year. Sorry, I'm just gonna quickly go here. Oh, Edgewood, Dodalina's in. Thanks for popping in, baby. Hopefully you're here. Repos are starting to happen. IH, very good point. Very good point. Repos good and bad. There's a good side to repos. You're going to pick up something cheap because whoever owns it, they just want to get what they owe out of it, and a couple of bucks, and they want it off their books. Bad, and I know because I've got friends that have experienced this. If he couldn't afford to make the payments, he couldn't afford to maintain it either. And I say he, but it could have been a she these days, he or she. So if they're not making the fucking payments, they're not maintaining it. So you don't necessarily know what you're getting with repos. So be very, very cautious. Repos, there's nothing wrong with getting into the repos and working repos. I know guys, or actually I know a guy and his wife, they rely on the repos for their flips. They just buy them up as fast as they're getting repoed. They don't even hit the repo yard. Right? The repo company already knows to take it to Bobby's place because Bobby's they're going to buy it. It's going to be done. And Bobby, if it hits Bobby's yard on Friday, the paperwork will get done on Monday and Tuesday, and he'll have it flipped by Wednesday. So yeah, repos are good. If you can get that business done. Just placed an order yesterday for 3 T880s to be built in fourth quarter. The price is $204 a piece. Chuck Gillis, is that U.S. or Canadian? I'm going to assume that's U.S. There's no goddamn way you're getting. There's no damn way you're getting T880s at $200,000 a piece in Canada. Not a chance in hell. David saying, cool down, bro. Am I getting heated? I've been cooking in the sun, Mr. Beast. Yeah, Dodie, I don't know where you are, but fuck, where I am right now, geez, even the sun's gone down now, and damn, it is hot. I've got the APU running full blast back here, and it is damn hot. We bitch, though. As truck drivers and as people, we bitch. In the wintertime, it's too cold. In the spring, it's always goddamn 5 days of rain, blah, blah, blah. And then summertime comes and we bitch. Well, at least I do. Although I don't bitch about the winter. Usually I'm not one of those guys. I do bitch about the summer. I am not a hot guy. I don't like to be heated. I don't like to be uncomfortable. When you're hot and you're naked, you've stripped down and you're naked, you're still hot. There's nothing you can do. At least if you're cold, you can put something on and warm up. You've got that option. But for me, I'm a miserable person when I get overheated. When Dara and I go to Cuba or we go to the beach or something like that, I am that guy that's sitting under the umbrella. I'll go into the water and cool off and paddle around and do my little thing out on the beach and shit. But I do not sit there and sunbathe. I don't sit there and have the sun on me. I don't enjoy that. I am the guy that sits under. I got my lawn chair and my cooler, and my cigars, and I sit on the beach under the little tent, and I just don't like it. I'm not a hot weather guy. I'm one of those guys that mid 60s, low 70s. Give me a 70-degree day, happy as a lark. And being Canadian, 70 degrees is not cold to me. Like it's 70 degrees. I'm still in a t-shirt and a pair of jeans. It's 70 degrees. Some people are freezing their asses off. Me, no. Fate trucking. Oh my God. I'm going to say it, Fate. I'm going to say it. What's coming, Scott? What am I going to say? What is the next word? What is the next sentence out of my mouth? I just about said it and stopped myself. If you're in the chat, what's the next thing I'm going to ask you? I bet you somebody else will probably fucking say it before I will. You're right. You're right. Well, actually, what I was going to ask you is, no nap yet. There you go. Okay, you got it, brother. You got it, my brother. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're doing well. I was up your end of the country all week last week. I was up northern Minnesota. I was up Rogers, up by Minneapolis. I was up there. I delivered Wisconsin, and then I was into Rogers. I was into Ron. Ron has a facility up there. I think I say that right. RAUN. I'm assuming it's Ron, not Roan or whatever. They got a fairly big enterprise up in Rogers, just up by Minneapolis there, and they do all the contract for Bobcat machinery. So I was up there loading Bobcats coming back to Canada. So I was up poking around your territory, but I got in and out before you could catch me. So you're gonna have to be a little quicker there, Fate. The sneaky little snowback got in and out before you could catch me, but. Damn, you're not that far. Well, you know what, Scott? I actually had the thought of shooting you off a text just to see if you were in the area, but I didn't think you'd be. Right? I know you reside up that area, but I know that primarily, for the most part, you've got your really good deal going, and you're back and forth. You're running East Coast, so I figured you would not be in the area. So, but you know what? Next time, because like I said, I flip-flop back and forth between vans and flatbeds. So, and that's where our flatbeds go, that whole area up there. So next time I'm up there, if I'm in that area, I'll throw you a text and just to see where you're at. I would love to buy you dinner or lunch or just sit around and shoot the shit with you. I can't buy you a beer. Sorry. I'll buy you a beer. I can't have one, but it would be my pleasure to hook up and spend an hour, a couple hours, whatever you got, whatever time you could spare. I know that you're busier than I am. You push a lot harder than I do. You drive a lot harder than I do. I'll be honest with you, Fate, you actually work a lot harder than I do. So I don't want to disrupt your work day, but dude, if you could spare an hour and I'm in the area, man, I would love to hang out with you for an hour or so. At least get a picture, a before and after picture. Like, we'll get a picture of you and go, this is what Brian used to look like. And then take a picture of me and they'll go, this is what Scott's going to look like in another 15 years. So that's what, okay. This is Scott at your age now. This is Fate at your age now. And if you keep pushing and working as hard as you are, this is what you're going to look like in 15 years. Right here, buddy. Sorry, Dottie. I didn't see that. You had your trailer airbags blow in 110 Phoenix. Oh, wow. It's 110 in Phoenix. See, that's for me, I'm not getting out of the truck. For all those years I was doing flatbed and oversize at 110. It's like, all right, I'll go out. You put it on the trailer. We'll get it loaded. But all the securement, I'll wait till the sun goes down. I will wait for the sun to go down before I even dream about fucking, no way, not a chance in hell. Sorry that happened to you, though. That sucks balls, blowing airbags. because I know for a fact you weren't climbing under that goddamn trailer to change those yourself. Organized Chaos. Hey, Dar. Chaos, Dar saying hi to Chaos. Yeah, Fate, I will. You know what? I didn't think about it. I just assumed that you'd be out of the area and gone. So next time, hey, no problem. Grand Wizards here. Jesus H. Christ. Okay, everybody, I'm going to stop. Wizards got the show. Hey, Burner, how many deer have you hit trucking? Two. I've hit 2 in my career. And both of them, neither of them did serious damage. I hit one. The last one I hit was last fall in this truck, and I clipped him on the corner. Now, I didn't catch his hind quarter. He was running, and what I did is I caught his hoofs as he was, his back hoofs as they were going out, and I clipped the hoofs and spun him. And in the passenger mirror, I'm actually looking. He actually got up and was able to, I guess, limp, walk, whatever. But yeah, I've clipped 2. That one there, and I clipped one in the Peterbilt. But I was only doing about 35 mile an hour. I was coming down. I don't know if any of you guys know North Bay, Ontario. When you come down 17 into North Bay, it's a big long hill coming down. There's actually a runaway ramp at the bottom of that. And I had the jakes on, and I was just jaking down the hill because there's a light at the bottom of the hill. So I was gearing down and jaking down, and I was only doing maybe 35 mile an hour. And he came out, and again, I clipped him, but I caught him with half of and I had a 386 Peterbilt, and he busted the light and bent in the bottom because the bumper is plastic, just like on this. Bent it. I didn't do any serious damage. It didn't affect the rad, didn't affect the grill or anything like that. I, Wizard, have been very, very, very lucky. Deer, the only 2 deer, never hit a moose, never hit anything serious. I've wiped out every kind of small animal you can think of. Raccoons, shit, fox, birds, every bird of every configuration you can think of. I've wiped them out. I wiped out a whole family of skunks. Like, there was daddy, mama, and a bunch of little ones walking across the street. Daddy made it, but mama and the babies, nope, didn't make it. Believe me, my truck smelled wonderful for about a month. Nothing you could do, man, because the leftovers or remains of, 4 skunks were all along the bottom of the truck and the drivetrain. Now, luckily for me, I love the smell of skunk. I do. It's really gross, I know. But me and my second oldest daughter, Catherine, I love the smell of a skunk. But my truck stunk. Like anybody that got within 100 yards of the truck, and I had the truck washed and like professionally washed and undercarriage, everything done. It still stunk. It took a while for that to wear off. You kill 4 skunks, man, it stinks for a while. Trust me, it did. But I've killed everything else. I don't think I've ever hit a cat. I've hit a dog. Picked a Doberman. A fucking Doberman ran right out to the road and ran right into the side of me. When I had the W9, ran right into the tank. I don't know what the fucking dog was doing, but it came right off the property, right across the road, ran right into the side of me, head first, dead instantly. It was dead instantly. And you're not supposed to, but my first instinct was like, I'm looking, I saw it coming, and I couldn't it was a 2-lane. I couldn't go over onto the shoulder. I couldn't go anywhere. So I took my foot out of it, started to slow down. Didn't make any difference. The dog hit the tank. And I guess I did with the steering wheel, I did a quick wiggle like this, and the trailer tires caught him, and I was loaded. So I had a spread axle trailer, and it made a mess of a Doberman. Nothing you can do. I am not putting my truck trailer and me in the rhubarb for a dog. Not for a dog. A person? Yeah. I'll swerve if a fucking person walks out in front of me or a kid walks off the street or something, but a Doberman? Sorry. A deer? No. And this is like any animal? No. Not a chance in hell. Dottie's going, poor skunk family. Or Wizard's going, poor skunk family. It's not like I stopped to give him a burial and do the, Hail Mary. I just kept on trucking. It stunk. Shannon Thomas. Hey, where you been lately, babe? Good evening, everyone from Albany, Georgia. Okay, we know where you are, but where you been? I think you did a live last weekend. We caught some of that, but yeah, road pizza. Yeah, I've made a lot of road pizza, Shannon. Dar, don't tell Brian your front end is ruined. No, there's nothing wrong with Dar's front end. Let me tell you that. Not that you really needed to know that, but nothing wrong with that. But Shannon, where the hell have you been? We need more Shannon Thomas, please. We need some more Shannon Thomas. We need the positivity. We need the happiness. We're going to call, you know what we're going to call it? We're going to call it the Shannon Thomas effect. Okay? We need more Shannon Thomas. So I'm going to put this, because I love you, I'm going to put this gently to you. Shannon, take your head out of your ass, and we need more. We need more Shannon Thomas, please. We need more than your Sunday morning coffee. Appreciate it. We do, but we need some more. We need that Shannon Thomas effect. We need that. We need the positivity. We need the glow. We need the happiness. You know what? We're all working like a boss. We're all working like a boss, Shannon. But I can guarantee you this. If you don't, you can work like a boss, but if you don't start taking some time for yourself, a little bit of downtime, spend a little time for yourself. Even, you know what, Shannon? Even if you threw up a 30-minute while you got to take a 30-minute break. Every single day, you got to take a 30-minute break. Throw a 30-minute live up. I don't give a fuck. I'm driving. I'll tune in and listen while I'm driving. We need more Shannon Thomas. That's all I'm going to say. You know I'm not. Every time I say that's all I'm going to say, that's not the end of it, and I say more. But we need more Shannon Thomas. We need to see more of it. We need the effect. The effect that when you're finished your live and you go on about your day, the effect that you have on all of us and the people that watch you and follow you, you don't realize that, Shannon. It's like, okay, I'm going to go, I'm going to hang up. I'm going to finish my thing. I'm going to take Dee Dee for a walk. I'm going to go do my thing. But all of us afterwards that have watched you for that 2 or 3 hours or been involved with you, we walk away and we're like, hey, this ain't such a bad goddamn day after all. So get on it, girlie. Get on it. What's Shannon Thomas cooking tonight? She's cooking chicken breasts. Well, she ain't cooking road pizza, that's for sure. I had Italian sausage, barbecued Italian sausage, and Caesar salad for dinner tonight. Italian sausage. I don't know where Dar got these goddamn sausages from, but they are so good. They are so good. No, very little oil. They're not oily, and they cook up really well when you barbecue them. Oh, I don't even need that. Usually with Italian sausages, I usually put a little mustard on the plate and, I cut and dab and everything. These ones here, I actually enjoy. I don't need the mustard. I got it, but it's nothing that I really need. It's actually really good. I have a pimple, so I'm not going on the camera till it's gone. Oh, look at this face, woman. Look at this face. I get on this channel, shaved, bearded, bags under my eyes. If I had a pimple, I'd be out here. I guess that's a lady thing. You don't want to be out with a pimple. All right. We'll let it go because you got a pimple. I would have made up an excuse though. I wouldn't have told the chat that you had a pimple though. Good on you. Balls to the wall, girl, but nothing exactly, Wizard. Nothing to paper. You know what, Shannon? Paper bag, 2 eyes, cut out the nose and mouth. We know it's you. You're already really beautiful and shit. So we already know it's you. Just say you got the bag on. I'm hiding a pimple, and hit us with that Shannon Thomas energy. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. I think Brian is in love with Shannon. You know what? Everybody's in love with Shannon. Everybody loves Shannon. Seriously, yeah, yeah, dark. Seriously, a pimple? Yeah. Well, believe me, I've stuck my face in front of this camera when it had no business being on here. So, hold on. Drink time. Drink time. Cheers. This one's to all of you that go out there and bang out 70 a week. Only get paid for about 30 of them. Miss your families. Miss your wife. Miss all the things that make us who we are. Go home on the weekend, try to make it up. This one's for you guys. Cheers to everybody. Just remember this about trucking. The world can't run without us. Fucking nobody can live without us. We are the shit. I challenge anybody in the world to name another profession or another industry that if it ever came to a screeching halt, the world would collapse, or the world economy would collapse. I don't think there is one. I think trucking is the number one industry in the world that keeps everything else running. Doesn't matter what it is. Bootleg Dr. Pepper. You know what? It's Rig Pig. It's not bootleg. It's just the zero. It's just the zero. No sugar. Now, it's got aspartame, so either the sugar is going to kill me, or the aspartame I'm probably going to grow a tail. So which one do I want to live with? Do I want to die of a sugar overdose, or do I want to die, or do I want to walk around with a tail? I don't know. Curtis Hawk is in the he hasn't changed it. What'd you do, Curtis? You changed your name so many times that you have to wait the 30 days before you can change it back? Hey? I think that's what you did. Yeah. Trains, planes, I don't think so. I think if the rail industry shut down, I think we would get the trucking industry could probably pick it up or pick up a good portion of it, but it wouldn't crash in the United. Let's just use Canada and the U.S. only. If the rail transits collapse or the rail systems collapsed, it wouldn't stop the economies of both those countries. And airplanes, definitely not. Yeah, we ship a lot of cargo through the air, but nowhere near what trucks do. Nowhere freaking near. It would affect Brian dying from those jabs in the ass. You know, the industry of vagina could collapse the world. You're right. I think it's almost done it on several occasions if you go back down through history. Robert, you got it, brother. The lifeblood of any nation is the truck drivers. 100%. 100%, my bro. Agreed. If anything kills this, nothing's going to kill me. And what the funny thing, the great thing about this, about me, when I die, they're going to be able to cut me in half. First of all, they'll count the rings just to verify my age. And then they're going to be able to take my blood, and they're going to be able to find the cure to probably every known fucking disease in the world is in my bloodstream somewhere. From the amount of shit and chemicals and stuff that I've put into my body, I guarantee you, the fucking cure to cancer, if I pricked my finger right now, I could sell that drop of blood to a lab right now that would probably have the cure to cancer. We could have it. It's in here. I guarantee you. Wife said, not now, I'm cooking. Uh-oh. What, are you trying to get a piece of ass out of the wife while she's cooking? I've tried that too. It's a little hot when you got, she's got a fry pan full of bacon. Didn't work out so well for us. And it seems that our governments are doing everything they can to kill it. Yeah, you know what? Kill the trucking industries. I tell you that, Mr. Bees, you're absolutely right. I don't think they're trying to kill it. I think they're just trying to make it so goddamn hard for fuckers like me that they wipe us out and that the big industry gets it all. That's what the end result is going to be, because once the big industry has it all, then the big industry will wipe the drivers out of that and it'll go autonomous, blah, blah. You guys know what the path is. You guys all, I don't need to go on a spiel or a rant about the trucking industry and where it's going and big trucking and the megas and the autonomous trucks and the electrics. And you guys know where it's going. Anybody that's got a fucking half a brain in their head knows eventually it ain't going to be today or tomorrow, but they know, where it's going. The government right now is setting in place by wiping out fucking guys like me, the small little owner operators, by wiping us out and the small carriers. They're doing it now to get the pieces in place for later. That's what they're doing. From 8 a.m. to 4:30, excluding lunches, I was in the sun throwing 50-pound skids around in the back of a Ford 350 dually, strapping it down and driving to the dump and throwing skids off the truck. And they paid you to have that kind of fun? Dude, that's a party. That's a party. Good for you, though, Curtis. I'm very, very proud of you, son. And thank you for the Father's Day. Wish. I appreciated that. I had a bunch of them come through, and I'm not sure 100%, Curtis, if I replied to you, but thank you. I appreciated that. It meant a lot to me, and I'm proud of you, boy. You just keep doing what you're doing. Keep it in your pants so there's no little Curtises running around, please. Dar and I don't want to be having fucking Curdy grandbabies running around. There's nothing worse I can't imagine a Dirty Curdy Jr. That actually has a really good ring to it. Hey, Dar, write that down. Dirty Curdy Jr. But you know what, boy? We're proud of you. And you just keep doing what you're doing, man. You're doing all right. You're doing all right. I'm so red, I can identify. You can identify as a fucking Red Hawk. Right? Right? There we go. You can identify as a Red Hawk. Curtis is now part Mexican. I hate to insult Red Hawk like that. Mr. B's, I think they are, because no trucks equal no economy, then CBDCs. And don't forget the cyber attacks incoming, dude. It's not going to be good. I dread what's going on. I dread where the world is going. Without saying too much, my ideal would be just obviously to leave Ontario, because it's the worst fucking province. It's like New York. It's like New York State. It's the worst fucking place to live in all of Canada. I think Alberta is the answer. It's like, it would be, say, like Alberta is in America would be like Texas or Wyoming or Utah or something like that. No liberals. No fucking liberals. None. Zero, zilch, nada. Very conservative. They do not put up with liberalism or bullshit like that. And I myself personally would just like nice little patch of land, nice little river running through it. And I don't even want to be on the grid. When I'm done with everything that I've got to do, I'd like to be able to just sit out back my place with Dar, and just sit there, with a rifle and just pick off the fucking coyotes as they're running around the property out in the field. That's it. I don't even want to be on the grid. I don't want to rely on the government for my electricity. I don't want to rely on the government for my any kind of services. Nothing. Everything I've got will be mine until they roll up with a fucking tank and take it out of my cold dead hand. But never know. What's going on, Rogue? How the hell are you, man? You seem to have walked in at a weird time here. Conversations tonight has just gone bloop all over. Don't have a goddamn clue where this is going tonight. Robots have bullets, by the way. Yeah, you're right. They do. Robots do have bullets. Robots can be programmed to do anything they want them to, including kill you. Saskatchewan, Alberta run Canada. Well, Alberta so much. Alberta, it's my opinion. It's just my opinion. But Alberta is in the right place at the right time to separate from Canada. And if they do, I want to be in Alberta when they do it. I don't want to try to have to get in afterwards. I already want to be there when it happens, because Alberta is debt-free. There's no debt. They don't owe anything. They don't require. They're the only province in Canada that does not require any federal government funding for anything. They're self-supporting 100%. They don't need anything. They don't need Canada's money. They don't need their services. They don't need medical. They don't fucking need anything. They have their own resources to export that can support themselves for the rest of their lives, the rest of our lives, if you're living there. No other province can say that. Saskatchewan, partially, but not to the... Well, you know what? It's funny, Wizard, you say that. Sorry, you know what? GW is in here. You know what? I saw you earlier, GW, and I something like squirrel, and I got distracted. Sorry, brother. Hope you're well up in Alaska there. Give me a call tomorrow. Actually, not tomorrow morning, though. Give me a call tomorrow afternoon. I'll be busy as shit tomorrow morning. I'd love to hear how it's going for you up there. I know I was talking to you last week there and you know, whatnot, but yeah, give me a call. I'd love to see how you're doing up there. Yeah, even the Alberta Premier, Wizard, where they were saying that they need more guns. I don't think if you've got guns, I don't think they're going to take them from you. I don't think the province of Alberta would take your guns away. I think that's a federal government mandate. That wasn't by the province. The federal government mandated that everybody hand in their fucking hunting rifles and blah, 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 and so forth. So I know for a fact that there's a lot of people in Alberta that still got their guns. There's a lot of people in Ontario that still got their guns. I've said this on the live 1,000 times. Just because they told us to hand them in and we handed in some of them, we didn't hand in all of them. So just because we're not supposed to have them doesn't mean we don't. Alberta, especially, because I think per province, I think Alberta probably had more guns than any other province. Although they didn't have they don't have the largest population, but they did have the most amount of guns per person than anywhere else in Canada. Wouldn't surprise me. I do know this though, and what a sneaky fucking thing to do. Is there was places in Alberta where the wildfires were, and people had to abandon their homes. Dar read up on this. I don't know the location. She could probably tell you the locations, but there was places that when people abandoned their homes, when they were able to get back to their homes after it had passed or whatever, when they got back to their homes, their guns were gone. The fucking government went in and took their fucking guns while their houses were fucking abandoned, while they had to flee their homes because of the wildfires. That's fucking dirty pool, folks. Of course, the government denied it, but they got caught. They were caught red fucking handed doing it. That's fucking dirty. You see, in Canada, they're taking our guns away. The reason they're taking our guns away, folks, much like, and this is the problem they're going to have in the States, because you guys aren't giving up your goddamn guns. And don't. Don't. Regardless of what mandates or federal fucking whatever they put in place, do not give up your goddamn guns. And I tell you this because this is what happens in Canada. We are going to be the world, Canada is going to be part of the World Economic Forum. Unfortunately, at some point, there's nothing we can do about this. Wizard, you know this. You're Canadian. Curtis, you're Canadian. You know this. You know it's coming. Trudeau is going to hand over the fucking the country, and at some point or another, we're going to be ruled almost as a communist state. And they're taking our guns away from us because in order to be a government state, a communist state, they have to come in and they're going to take your property. They're going to take all your everything you own, which in turn means you're reliant upon the government for your life, right? In order for you to live, you're going to be reliant upon the government. And that's what they're trying to do in Canada. And they're taking our guns because what's going to happen is they're going to come knocking on your fucking door to take your property, to take your shit. And they don't want somebody like me standing there with a fucking 12 gauge loaded and cocked and ready to go, pointing back at them. Now in the States, they're going to have a bigger problem because your population is just so fucking big. You got 45 million people. So you've probably got what? 500,000 guns? Probably 300,000 of those are fucking registered, right? Or 500 million guns. Not 500,000. So, you know, they're going to have a harder time with that in the States. But in Canada, that's what they're doing. They are setting this up. If you watch all the cards that they're all the things that they're putting in place with all the bills that they're passing, so forth down the line. Like I said, Wizard, you know this. You have to know this. You've seen it. I think you're out west, if anything. Well, Wizard, they got caught already. The Chinese already got caught with police stations in Canada. Trudeau knew about it and has done nothing about it. And then he denied that he knew about it, but his fucking foreign affairs minister, cocksucker, whatever, he knew about it 6-7 months ago. And, oh yeah, the memos went to the prime minister's office and the prime minister said, oh, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's like, oh, please. Like, we know you're stupid. Justin Trudeau, we know you're fucking stupid, but Jesus fucking Christ, don't give us any more reason to think you're stupid. We already know you're this level of dumb. Don't make it so that we know you're that level of dumb because you're just fucking dumb. 5 guns for every person in the States. Well, GW, you know, if they come back and they say, well, you know, we're banning this gun, do what they did in Canada, right? Say, for example, you know, like friends of ours and the Canadian people, if I had 5 guns, maybe 3 of them were registered, hunting rifles, whatever. The other 2, not so much. So the 3 that they wanted, they got. The other 2, they didn't because they didn't know about them. So that means we've still got them. And if I was you guys, if you've got 5 guns, GW, if you've got 5 guns, somehow or another, unregistered fucking lose 2 of them. Lose 2 of them. Wipe the serials, lose them, report them fucking stolen or lost or fucking whatever, and then put them away. Bury them in your backyard. Leave them at your cottage. Do fucking whatever. Because the day comes that they outlaw and take your fucking guns, at least you'll have something. Something. Canada can't take anything because Canada doesn't exist. It's a fiction. Well, Robert, you go ahead and tell the fucking government. I tell you what, man. You dial 1-800 fucking Justin Trudeau sucks cock. And when the little cocksucker picks up the phone and goes, hello, Justin here, you can tell him that. Oh, I could get downright ornery and fucking angry right now about this. I'm so disgusted with my country. Not the country. Don't get me wrong. We are a great country. Canada is a fucking awesome country. The people that live here are great. They made a mistake when they elected this twat to fucking I was going to say to lead us, but he doesn't even fucking lead us. Ever since that goddamn convoy, he's been a dictator. He enacted the fucking Emergencies Act, and he instantly became a dictator. And I'd love to say that he's a potato and he's a dick and a tater, but he's just a fucking dictator. I'll gladly be waiting with a 12 gauge in hand for a commie to kick in my door. Wizard? Right here, brother. I'll stand there right beside you. Right beside you with mine loaded and cocked, ready to go. No problem. No questions asked. You don't even have to fucking, all you got to do is say, hey, Bri, I need you here. This is what's happening. It'll happen. You got my word. Here's the thing. Tens of millions of people know what's going on in Canada. Hundreds of millions in the U.S. Just by just a handful of people. Why are we not doing anything about any of it? Mr. Bees, that is a fantastic question. One of the problems that we have in Canada is when they enacted the Emergencies Act, they never lifted it. The Emergencies Act in Canada, believe it or not, is still in place, or partially still in place. So then they passed a bunch of bills. I don't want to say the bills because I might get them wrong, and I don't want to give you wrong numbers by any means. But then they put some other things, bills and things in place that enabled government and law enforcement to do certain things. Here's an example. I have my truck. On my truck, I fly a Canadian flag. Now, if I go into the city of Ottawa where the convoy was and I have that Canadian flag, and I don't take it down just because I fucking drive into fucking Ottawa. But if they wanted to, they could take me off the road, arrest me, not charge me with anything, arrest me and hold me under the Emergencies Act because I would still qualify as a terrorist, which they labeled us all in the convoy. When we were in the convoy, they labeled us all terrorists. You believe that shit? At that time, I was 51 years old or 50. I've been in Canada all my life, born and raised here, and I was labeled a fucking terrorist by my own country, performing a terrorist act in my government's my country's capital city. So that is what they can do. They don't need to charge us for anything that they deem an act of terrorism, and they can call anything a terrorist act now. And by doing so, they can arrest you, hold you, and they don't have to charge you. And then they can figure out what to fucking do with you. That is why it's so hard for anybody here to fight back. Because you open your fucking mouth, Mr. Bees. You open your mouth, and if you cross that line just by that much, you'll find yourself in a 6x8 getting fucking 3 meals a day watching old Jenny fucking Jenny Craig fucking infomercials. That is why it's very difficult for us in Canada. The US, you guys, that's a different story. You guys have the population. You also have the firepower. You know, it's try suing the Fed for violating your rights. You'll be bankrupt and 10 years older. I don't have the pockets. I don't have the deep enough pockets. You're right. You know, you can, but I challenge anybody to sue the federal government. It would be even if I was Elon Musk money, okay? Elon Musk money, and I could just go indefinitely, the government would go indefinitely. The lawsuit would just keep going and going and going and going. Nobody would fucking win on that. Me personally, if I was to hire a lawyer and go, okay, my rights have been infringed. This bill is no good. It infringes these rights. This bill infringes these. I'm suing the government. Dude, I wouldn't even, they'd kick in my door. They'd take me, Dar, and my kids. They'd take us all and we'd vanish off the face of the earth. Like that. That's what would happen. Honest to God, I'm not exaggerating this shit. This is what would happen in Canada if you go up against Trudeau. The shitty fucking thing is, Biden is the same. Same government. They're liberal. Right? If we're screaming for the Conservatives for the next election, but unfortunately it may be a little too late. A little too late. A lot too late. You know, you guys are fucking screaming for Trump. I think you're screaming. If I was an American, or even if it's not fucking Trump, you still want the Republicans to win. After what Biden has done to your country and has done to your livelihoods and done to your economy and done to your fucking, what he's done, well, the fact that he falls off the stage every time he's on it, you know, and he needs an ambulance just to, you know, walk from the bedroom to the bathroom in the morning. That's embarrassing enough on the world stage. But because he's done what he's done, you guys are just like us. You're probably screaming like hell at the top of your fucking lungs for a Republican government to come in. You may not like everything about the Republicans, but at least you'll like a lot more than you like than, you know, with the liberals. In Canada, you can be detained without due cause or speedy trial. Yeah, Wizard, you're right. That's what I was just saying, right? No cause and no trial. Speedy nothing. There's no speed. Central Michigan dump trucking. Absolutely no limit on what the kind of gun nor how many. I'm so tired of people who think the gun is the problem. I have several guns. A few always remain loaded and none of them have killed. Well said, sir. Very well said. Agree with you 100%. Agree with you 100%. I have yet to see a gun come walking up the stairs out of my basement, walk down my driveway and shoot somebody by itself. It's never happened. I don't think any of you have ever seen it either. I don't think it's ever happened. A gun has never killed anybody by itself. Central Michigan, I agree with you. Well said. Trump is a turd. Well, Robert, it's one of those things. I like this terminology. When it comes to government, when it comes to politics, you don't pick the fucking politician you like the most. You pick the one you dislike the least. I'll give you a second to think about that. Think about what I just said. You don't pick the one you like the most. You pick the one you dislike the least. I don't like any of them. But I'm going to pick the one I dislike the least. I'm going to pick the one that I think is going to do the least amount of damage. They're all going to do fucking damage. Which one's going to do the least amount of damage? And unfortunately, that's who you're voting for. At least that's who I'm voting for. Trump will win next time, and woe to the deep state. He's coming for them hard. You know what? Trump, well, first of all, I can't say and I can't say with 100% that he's going to win the party's nomination. Yeah, he probably is. If I had to guess, I'd say, yeah, he is. But you got to know, and it's unfortunate. He's going to have an agenda because there are some parts of the country and there are some people that did him wrong, very wrong, and he's going to get him. He's going to go after him. I don't doubt that for a minute. Justice will come in the U.S. Justice has to come everywhere. Rogues going Trump 2024. I don't blame you, bro. Mr. B, Shannon Thomas Trucking. These people are insane. If Trump does win somehow, they will drop a bomb on him. They could care less. I will say this. Mark my words. I'm going to make a prediction. If Trump wins, there within his 4 years, there will be at least one assassination attempt. Mark my words. There will be one assassination attempt on his life. I don't want to see anybody die. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying I hope somebody kills him. I don't wish death on anybody. But there is such a wave of feeling towards that man from certain people and certain parties in the U.S. that if that man wins and he has 4 years to run, somebody is going to take a fucking shot at him. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. All I can say is I hope to God, if it happens and I'm trucking, I hope I'm in Canada when it happens, because I'll be stuck in the States until they fucking open, because they'll shut the whole goddamn country down. Right? It'll be like 9/11. They will shut the fucking country down, and I'll be stuck down here for fucking weeks until I get home. Well, at least if it does happen, hopefully I'll be either in Michigan, because if I'm in Michigan, then I can hang out at Shannon's place. I'd like to be in North Carolina. I'll go hang out at Mr. B's place. I got enough of you down here that at least if I'm ever stuck for a place to go for a couple of weeks, I'd like to think that at least somebody would put me up. You don't have to feed me. I can feed myself and pay my own way. Just, I just need a place to hang out. If everybody didn't vote for the cunts, then what? Good question. Good question. But Robert, again, that's a good question, but it's obviously not something that's gonna fucking happen. Organized chaos. I can't wait to see what the tofu fairies do this time when they hear he wins again. Last time was funny. Well, like I said, dude, there are parties and people in the U.S. that they want no fucking part of this guy. But there are more people that do. He's gonna win. Just like our election, I think ours is in 2025, 24 or 25, whatever. Trudeau's, the Liberal Party's out. They're gone. They're done. The Conservatives are going to win. Pierre Poilievre, however you say that guy's last name, he is going to win. Short of dropping dead tomorrow and dying, even then his party's still, Melissa Lastman, the next one in line, the Conservative Party's going to win. So like the Republicans for us are the Conservatives. So the Republicans here are going to win the next election. Hands down, no questions asked. It's just how much damage is Trudeau going to do before he's done? That's the fucking problem. Robert, voting machines are rigged. Nobody has to vote for them to make shit up. That's a very good point, Wizard. Y'all are always welcome. I appreciate that, Mr. Bees. I appreciate that. Yours would be one of the first places I'd be going to. I guarantee you that, sir. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Come on down to Arizona and ride it out. I've got 3 guest rooms to choose from. And we can go play sandcars stuff. Rogue, like I said, I'd be happy to. You got guns? If I'm going to come down and play with the sandcars in Arizona, I want to play with the guns too. If you're gonna do it, you might as well do it right? If you're gonna do it right, you might as well do it right? Fucking typical Canadian. At least I didn't say "a" on the end of it. Yeah, there's, like I said, there's enough places down there that if it happens, I've never been worried. That's one good thing. I've never been concerned about, if anything happened and I was in a hodge, I was hodged and I couldn't get home. I do have safe haven pretty much almost in every state. Not every state. Well, I could probably go hang out with bulls in Alaska if I had to, but I wouldn't be in Alaska. Oh yeah, lots of guns. If I've got the fuel in my truck, I'll be heading for fucking Arizona then, brother. Sign me up for that. Sign me up for that. I think the only place I wouldn't go would be California. If any of you live in California and invite me out to California, I'll meet you at the border for a coffee, but I'm not going into California. The only way I would ever go into California is if I was getting paid. I would have to be paid to go into California. That's how much I dislike California. It seems everybody is counting on one man, Trump, to change things. It's literally not just up one man. It's really we the people, well said, I agree, that need to make this happen. But no one wants to get off their ass. It's easier to say that than to do it. It's easier to say that than to do it. Nobody wants to get off their ass. In order to get off your ass to do something, first of all, you probably need some of this. And then you'd need to be very quiet about it and gather the people as you're getting off your ass, because you can't just do that alone. As you're getting off your ass, you're going to need the money and you're going to have a gathering of people. But before you can get off your ass, the government's going to shut you down, or they're going to fucking just outright stop you. Mr. Bees, I agree with you. In theory, I agree with you 100%. It's the same in Canada. It's not that nobody wants to get off their ass. It's right now, unfortunately, let's just say, for all intents purposes, I said, fuck it. And I got off my ass. I had some funding. I had the people. The Canadian government could stop me in my tracks. And anybody that's with me or associated with me and wipe us out. They've already got fucking, what do you want to call them, prisons or makeshift. They could make anybody, and the U.S. is exactly the same. They can make anybody anywhere vanish, never to be seen for again. My credit history, gone. My financial history, gone. Wiped out, clean. I would not exist as a fucking person in this country or on this planet if they wanted to. That's what the state of Canada is. That's the state that Canada's in right now. U.S., I'm telling you honestly, Mr. Bees, I agree, but I think it's just too hard. Or it's just people, and I'll be honest, people are scared. Lack of a better way of saying it, people are just scared. I'm a revolver collector, wheel gun. I'm an hour south and west of Shannon, so hang out and shoot. Hey, dude, no problem. No problem. Brian Tampa, hello, everyone. Hey, Brian, how are you, man? Thanks for stopping in. Nick Earl, thanks for stopping in. Brother, haven't been a minute since I talked to you. Currently running I-5 in California. Screw this state. You enjoying that 55 mile an hour there, buddy? You liking that or what? Fuck that. Never mind the speed limit. I can't go into the state because I'm so fucking disgusted with them. Not just the government, the state level government, but just the people of California. You know? Can't do it. Can't do it. I vote and I sign petitions and I donate to people who are in a position to do something. Wizard, you know what? If you're in a position to do that, great. I do sign petitions. Petitions come, believe it or not, petitions come through our channel, the Wheelburner channel. They come through our email a lot, and we go through them. And if it's a worthwhile and a worthy, it has to be Canadian, and you're Canadian, but if it's a worthwhile and it's whatever, we sign them, and we participate. Do we throw a lot of money at them? No, we don't. Not yet. Not right now. Canadians would be better off heading to Alaska. If things go bad, your southern border will be very controlled. Alaska has limited secure borders. Yeah, but once you're in Alaska, where are you going to go? I know Alaska's a big state, GW, but where are you going to go? Right? At least if I'm if I'm down here, like where I am right now, right? If I'm down here, if I'm in New Jersey, I can go anywhere. I can go to Texas. I can go to fucking Arizona. I can go to Michigan. I can go anywhere. If I'm in Alaska, I'm stuck in Alaska. I don't want to have to sneak into my own country. How sad is that? I don't want to sneak into my own goddamn country. It's the same here. The Americans have forgot they fought the king. Now their own government is worse. It's the same here. We chopped the king's head off, but now Parliament is the tyrant. Our Parliament is the tyrant. I agree with you, Robert. You can write this date down in time. Brian agrees with Robert. Gotcha. Hell, if you want to attend City Hall meetings in Calgary, every Tuesday at 9:30 a.m. when everyone is at work. Funny how that is, eh? Funny how that is. It's also funny that, in Ontario, the province of Ontario, they pass bills in the middle of the night. I don't know what they do in Alberta. I don't know if that's what they do in Alberta, but that's what they do in Ontario. They wait till the middle of the night, and then they'll have what's called an emergency session. but they don't let any of the other parties or politicians know about it. So all of them walk in, they pass a bill and go, all in favor? Aye. The bill fucking passes and we don't find out about it till the next morning. It's happened several times here in Canada, or in Ontario. The Ontario provincial government has done they're called midnight sessions. How do you fight that? How the fuck do you fight that? You just can't. And if you think about it, it's fucking laughable. It's fucking laughable. What government needs to do a midnight session to get a bill passed because they don't want the people to know about it, that the bill is going to be screwing the people over? But we live in a democracy where the people put the politicians and put the government in place to serve them. The politicians serve us. So how fucked up is this, that the politicians are in place doing this to fuck us over? What a grand place we live. What a grand fucking place we live. Rogue saying hi to Nick. Right now, our government is doing everything they can to get rid of ammo. Without ammo, all you have is awkward bat. Yeah, well, I don't know about that. You'd know much more about that than me, but it would certainly make sense. I'm fudging the 55 limit. I would imagine you probably are. I don't think I could do it. I truly don't. Mr. B's, brass prices are sky high. Nitrate is becoming very hard to get. Lead is being outlawed because of the EPA. You know, okay, let's go with this theory, right? They're outlawing or they're banning the ammo. So they're just making it so hard to either make it, buy it, or whatever. And that's what they're doing, but they're doing it piecemeal, right? They'll outlaw or they'll ban, the EPA will come on board and say, okay, no more lead. Okay, and the nitrate will be, they'll just make it so hard to get it, it'll be impossible to get, right? And brass, well, brass prices, I guess, I know in Canada, we pull a lot of brass and copper. Brass prices have always been high. Geez, you fight with a 50 cal at midnight? You fight that with a 50 cal at midnight. Well, you know what? As much as I would enjoy you guys all waking up tomorrow morning and finding out that crazed Canadian walks into the fucking parliament on a midnight session with a 50 cal and you guys read it, I'd love it to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I ain't doing that. I'm not to the point where I'm willing to kill a government official. What's that going to, what's that going to serve? Well, that could serve as a starting point and rally the people, I guess. But right now I've got a little too much on the go and a little too much to live for to make that sacrifice. I'm not willing to make that sacrifice yet. I can guarantee you this, though. The fucking guy that does, that'll be the biggest GoFundMe fucking account you've ever seen because all of us would be fucking throwing his bail for him. I may not walk in there with the fucking gun, but the guy that does, I'll be throwing fucking a shit ton of money in that fucking lawyer's fund. Guarantee you that. And 50 cal and napalm. Now you're talking. Well, napalm, all you need is gasoline, right? You can make the main ingredients in napalm is gasoline. All countries are going to throw the same thing. Look at Australia. It's still on lockdown. Dude, it's Mr. B's again. Follow the steps and look where it's going. You follow the steps up. Look where Canada's going. Look where Australia's at. Look where New Zealand's at. Look where America's on its way to. Look at Germany, Portugal, Italy, Netherlands, All of those countries are in fucking terrible condition, right? The governments are destroying their fucking farmland, their economy, their fucking everything. The governments are destroying it on purpose, right? Absolutely on fucking purpose. Sorry, I got an itch. The governments are doing that over there on purpose. Just tearing it to fucking pieces. Those countries are in fucking shambles. Shambles. Follow it. What's the next logical step after this? After they destroy the fucking country and they tear it down, what's next? The government owns it. Then what? The government rules it. Then what? You're reliant upon the government. At the end of the day, that's where this is all going. Eventually, it's all going to the point where this is going to be China instead of Canada. We are going to be, if it goes the way the Liberal government wants or the Biden government wants or whatever it wants, it's going to be, Canada is going to be a state-run, owned and operated country. I won't be an owner-operator. I won't be driving truck when that happens anyway, but I won't be an owner-operator. I won't own this truck. I won't own my home. I won't own my cars. I won't own anything. I might own the clothes that are on my back. I won't own nothing. I will be 100% reliant upon the government for a salary. The truck, I'll be driving a state-owned truck, working for the state, all of it, everything. They will have the final say in fucking everything. If I go into if I stop the truck and go into the bathroom and take a piss and I shake it more than twice, they're going to want to know why, and they're going to be climbing up my ass to find out. Guaranteed goddamn to you. Yeah, Robert Kiyosaki. I hope I said that right. Trump's pal has loads of ammo to sell. Well, there's a lot of fucking people that have a lot of ammo to sell. So far, our governments have killed off most of the old people and sickly. The virus. So now you middle-aged and kids, and the kids are not going to do anything. That's a very good point. The next generation coming up after us, see, it's my generation that needs to do something, because the next generation coming up after us, meaning my children and grandchildren, they won't know any better. It'll be normal for them. They were born into it. They didn't know what it used to be like, how you and I live today, or what it was like when you and I grew up, Mr. Beast, the country that we grew up in, the freedoms and the enjoyment of the life that we had. Our kids, my kids will, because my kids, luckily for me, are older. Like my youngest daughter is 22. So, my oldest one is 32. So my kids are going to know that. But my grandkids, that's a shame. They're never going to know. They're going to grow up and they won't know the difference. They're going to be born into it. And it's going to be absolutely normal for them to go down to the state store and use that state card and get their state milk and their state this and their state that, because and they're going to get whatever the state deems their. And then if you don't agree with something with the state, they just cut you off. Right? You'll take your bank card, you go to the bank one day to take out $10 or $20, and nope, no money. Why? Oh, you didn't go to work today. Or, you said, I was on YouTube, if they have fucking YouTube, but I was on YouTube and said something negative against the government. Whatever. What the fuck ever. You're right. Absolutely. I agree. It's all planned out. You don't really have to kill anybody to keep the man in the room. Keep the man. The room isn't. Okay, Chaos. I'm going to read this again. You don't really have to kill anybody. Just keep the man. The room isn't a thing where they have to be in the building of the government body to pass a bill. In Canada, they do. All people voting have to be in the building to do it. Bingo, you nailed it. Oh, man, I've just said so much in the last 5 minutes. I don't know what the fuck I nailed, Mr. Beast. Honestly, if you want to collapse this country, you drive up to a power transformer. They're out in the open, and you just blow it up. It takes 18 months to build one, and right now they all go to the Ukraine. Well, Wizard, let me give you some bad information, some bad news. Transformers, there are lots of them in Canada. They're just not being used. They're in storage. And I'm talking the big ones. And I know because I know where they are. And I know where they're going. I was up on the ice road last winter, and that's what we were hauling. That's what we were putting in place. But that was for Ontario Hydro. But the transformers that you're talking about, like those ones, there are lots of them in Canada already, off the boats, ready. You could blow one up, and I promise you it wouldn't take them fucking 3 months to have another one in its place and have it operating like that. Just like that. Wheelburner, I've had a good time listening to you. I have to head out to work. To be work on my wife's car getting done. Be safe later. 21, thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. Again, it sucks what happened to you. I'm very, very sorry, my friend. I truly am. You have my condolences. Keep your head up. Keep plugging. Just keep plugging. China will own everything because they have gold, silver, and all the dollars. They're buying everything. A very good point. Very good point. I would not be surprised if Canada and the U.S. within the next few years puts a limit on how much gold the private citizens allowed. They did that back, I think, well, fuck, Robert, you should know this. You're the goddamn historian here. I think they did it World War II. Was it World War I or World War II? Either way, they put a limit on how much gold and silver the private citizen is allowed to own. And it would not surprise me in the least if they do that again. In the least if they do that again. Rogue saying, see you later to 21. That's the plan, Sam. Cyber attacks, they're already warning, get out, get ready. Yeah. And the funny thing is, the cyber attacks are probably like 10 little fucking Chinese kids sitting in the basement, in their American fucking Spider-Man underoos with a laptop. How sad is that? I can say this, though, and this is just from what I understand, because this is something that I've actually done a little checking or a little looking at. The U.S. has suffered worse cyber attacks to date so far than Canada has. Our cyber security seems to be a little better than yours is. For whatever reason, I guess our systems, our people up here seem to have a better handle on it or a better jump on it. Also, you got to remember, we're probably not taking as many as you guys are. Again, we're not the United States. We don't have 7,000 aircraft carriers and 20 billion fucking airplanes. And, so who are you going to attack? You're going to go after the big boy, and the U.S. is the big boy. But I do know that Canada has, we've taken some serious cyber attacks, but nothing to what you guys have taken. And the ones that we have taken, we've been able to deal with them a lot better and quicker than you guys have. And I know that the FBI and your you've got that one state, who is it? What is it? You've got a department of something. They've actually employed several Canadian companies to come down and work with your cyber teams to beef up your systems, because when the NSA gets fucking hacked by Hung Tuk Chow over in China, there's a problem. The NSA is supposed to be unhackable. Been hacked twice. Seriously, hacked twice. Organized chaos, trucker. These things are your friend. They help. Chaos is talking. He's driving right now. Like, I know that Chaos doesn't have marbles in his mouth. I've spoken to him. I've had him on the live, and I know he's when he talks, but he's talking through a headset, and it fucking garbles his goddamn fucking thing. Oh fuck, the Transformers were a backup plan. Forget that one. Put that one to bed, dude. Sorry. Done. Yeah. The United States Reserve Act of January 10th, 1934 required all the gold and gold certificates held by the Federal Reserve be surrendered and invested in. Okay. See, I knew there was something. I'm not just another pretty face, you know. I know shit. I can guarantee they will come out. They will come after the gold, our jewelry, our land, our possessions, everything. Wizard, it's starting to happen already. They're like I said, Canada right now is a chessboard, and if you look, they're putting all the players in place right now. All the chess pieces are getting into place. It's just, and then eventually they'll pull the trigger. Where are you and me going to be when the trigger gets pulled? Vested in their pockets. Yeah, well. Die Hard 4 was basically a blueprint. I actually enjoyed that movie, but it wasn't too far off if you think about it. Chaos, you're absolutely right. You know, a fucking fire sale, and that's what it's called, right? It's a fire sale. And they go after, I think the movie said what they go after the four. They go after like your hydro, they go after the four main utilities, and they crash everything. They can crash the government. The United States Gold Reserve in 1930 required all gold and gold certificates held by the Federal Reserve be surrendered, invested in the sole title of the United States. Yeah. Die Hard were the best action films known to man. Dude, you know what? I don't know if it's well, Wizard, yeah, you're Canadian, but every year in Canada on Christmas Day, I don't know if they do it in Alberta, but in Ontario where I live, every single year on Christmas Day, they start at like 9 a.m. and they play all four movies. All four of them, all four Die Hard movies for some reason. Because the very first Die Hard was set with a Christmas holiday background, right? So they actually considered it a fucking Christmas movie, right? They actually considered it a fucking Christmas movie. And now I guess because of that, all the Die Hard movies get played where I live every single year at Christmas time. Now, how cool is that, right? Well, it's not that cool for Dar and the kids, but it's cool for me, right? It's cool for me. I enjoy it. Yeah, I hear you. Fuck it. Yep, you agree. Is there 5 Die Hards? Well, I didn't see the one with I saw it, but I don't count it. The one with Samuel L. Jackson. Didn't like that one. And I love Samuel L. Jackson. Fucking love him. I think every kid between the age of what? Probably 12 and my age probably learned how to swear and put perfect swear words together in sentences from Samuel L. Jackson. I think he held the record. He was in the record books for having the most swear words in a single movie. I'm not sure which movie it was, but yeah, Wizard, you're right. Best Christmas movie. Die Hard. Fucking right, man. Love it. I could still watch it. Dude, if I had it in my truck right now, I could end this right now, say goodnight to Dar, jump in the back and go watch it. No problem. Hands down. Love that movie. Love it. When gold was $25 an ounce, they confiscated it. They upped the value to $35 an ounce to pay off the debt. Yeah, that's and you watch. What do you think they're going to do with it again? Robert, what do you think they're going to do with it again? Now, I haven't looked. I haven't looked in a while. It's been a couple of months since I looked at what the price of gold is. Anybody? Anybody know what the price of gold is? The last time I looked, it was around 1,200 something bucks an ounce. I think it was 1,200 something bucks an ounce. I'm not sure what it is today. I'm not sure what it is. Pulp Fiction, SLJ swore a lot. Dude, he swears a lot in all of them. He swears a lot in all of them. I think one of my favorite Samuel L. Jackson movies is my Hitman's Bodyguard with Ryan Reynolds. They did 2 of those movies. Fuck me. Like, I laughed and cried and laughed and cried and laughed. It was I think those 2 together in that movie was gold. It was solid gold. Loved it. It's 1941 as of right now. U.S. Jesus Christ, son. 1941 U.S. Holy shit. 1941. There's probably some change on that, but so that's $2,562 Canadian. Where the fuck did I get $1,200 like 6 months ago? It may have been $1,200 6 months ago. $1,200 US. Incredible, eh? Incredible. If you've got gold, start stuffing your fucking mattress with it. Start stuffing your mattress with it. Yeah, you're up 10 grand. I don't doubt it, Robert. I don't doubt it. Start buying fucking more of it, bud. That's a hell of a lot. That is a hell of a fucking lot, man. 1941. So in 1934, it was $35 an ounce. Now it's $1,941 an ounce. And you're up 10,000 pounds. I think the pound right now is pretty much on par with the US dollar. And I think a US dollar right now is $1.30, like $1.29 or $1.30 Canadian. So your dollar is worth $1.30 to us. So yeah, your pound is probably worth $1.31 or something to us. I scrap out old computers for the gold and other materials. It's a hobby. Yeah, there's a lot of old timers, Mr. B's. A lot of old timers. I'm not saying you're an old timer. Yes, I am. You are an old timer. There's a lot of old timers that do that. I could probably do that. I'd like to do that up here, but there's just not enough. There's just not enough. Yeah. Yeah, this year my dollar is minus 20% due to the Trudy fucktard printing us into oblivion. Wizard, we are partially, a very good portion in this position because he did that, right? Because he just turned on the printing press and just printed off, what he thought he needed, and then turned the press off and said, "Oh, we've got it." That's why we're in the position we're in. Why do you they're saying over the next 6 months in Canada? Okay, I'm not talking US, but in Canada, if you're Canadian and your mortgage is coming up for renewal in the next 6 months, fucking pray to God, because it's looking like it's going to be going up serious percentage. Serious. The days of like having the 1.9% mortgage rates or the 2.5% mortgage rates, or if you've got shitty credit and you've got a 3.8% mortgage rate, those days are fucking gone for the next 6 months. They're talking 7, 8, 9% over the next 6 months, right? Fucking the Canadian Federal Reserve, Trudeau's spending money, and the Reserve is trying to put the brakes on, and it's just not working. He's spending it. Give it, dude. He was just over in the Ukraine last week, and he gave them another $500 million. Now, in a country our size, Where the fuck did that money come from? We don't have the population or the economy to be supporting those kind of fucking gifts. It's not a loan. We're never going to see that back. It's not like the war over there is eventually going to end and Ukraine's going to sit down at their desk and they're calculating, okay, we owe United States $6.4 billion. We owe Canada, $2.9 billion. And they're going to write checks and send all that money back. We're never going to see that fucking money. It's gone. It's a loss. It's off the books. Forget about it. Write it off. You're never going to fucking see it. Then dead, gone, buried, fuck, whatever. You're never going to fucking see it. So where is this ass hat getting this fucking money from? Off the backs of you and me, wizard. Off the backs of you and me. That's where he's getting it from. Oh, don't worry. Brian's going to go to work next week. We'll just squeeze his balls. He's an owner-operator. We'll just squeeze his balls a little tighter for the next 6 months and see what fucking happens. We'll get it. Don't worry. Damn, how much gold you recovered? How much gold have I recovered? Oh, you must be talking to Mr. Beast. No, I'm buying silver when it goes back in ratio 20 to 1. Gold, I'll flip to gold and then be 150. Okay, 150,000. Good plan. At least the man's got a plan. Grand Wizard, I've gotten a few ounces, more than 5, less than 10 in about 6 months. It's not bad for a hobby, dude. It's not bad for a fucking hobby. If all you're doing is just doing it for hobby, for shits and giggles, good for you. Mortgage, I'll be dead before I come up with a down payment. Wizard, you know what? That's what I'm trying to fucking push down my kids' throats right now. Right? My kids, first of all, even a starter home. A starter home where I live is $500,000. It's a fucking starter home. Here's something here. Think about this, okay? The very first house that Dara and I bought, we paid $169,000 for it. That was, 16, 17 years ago, whatever. The very, very first one we bought. $167,000. That house right now is being sold for north of $800,000, $800,000 to $900,000, and it was a fucking townhouse. It was a quad. Wasn't even a fucking house. No garage, a small driveway, 3 bedrooms, like 1,000 square foot. Quad attached to 4 other fucking quads, 3 other quads. $800,000, and that's a starter home, and that's in Waterdown. Where I live now, a starter home for the area I live in now is $500,000. Where the God's green earth are my fucking children going to come up with the fucking down payment for a $500,000 home? And then if you got an interest because because you don't have a home, a purchasing home history, you don't have a big credit rating, you don't have. You're gonna take a fucking, let's just say even a 6% mortgage. Let's just say they come up with the 50 grand to put down. You're financing 450 on a 30-year amortization on 6%. You're house poor. You might make your mortgage payment, you might pay your fucking utilities, but you're gonna be sitting on milk crates looking at a 10-inch fucking black and white TV with bunny ears. That's what you're going to be doing. And you're going to be working 70 hours a week, each of yous, to pay for it. I just don't know how they're going to fucking do it living where we live now. Right? It's shameful. It breaks my heart. It absolutely breaks my fucking heart that my kids, that Dar and I have worked all these years to give these kids the best chance, to give the best opportunity at a good start in life. And something like the way our government's running our country and the way our country is, it fucks it. Our kids, that chance has been stripped from our kids to live where we are now. There are other areas of the country that those kids can go and live, and they can still get that chance if they act soon. But it sucks balls. Damn, that's pretty solid. It's because people just throw out electronics like it's nothing. That's what it is. Everything is disposable now, eh? A laptop doesn't work, throw it away. Just throw it away. Dar's got there's what, I think 3 laptops in my house, right? If any one of those laptops stopped working, it doesn't get thrown away. Or if say it gets dropped and it's broken and it can't be repaired, I'd be stripping it. I'd be fucking stripping it. There's more fucking shit in that laptop that's worth money than the laptop itself. My pops told me his first house was $75,000 in Langley, BC. Minimum $1 million for that renovated house. I know. Isn't that insane? Isn't that absolutely insane? Okay, here's an example. Get this. Wizard, my parents, when I was born I was born in Toronto. I was born in York, a suburb of Toronto, right? When we were 3, we moved. My parents bought their very first home out in Mississauga. Okay, they paid $41,000 for a 3-bedroom semi-detached house, right? And that was in 1973, 72 or 73. So in 1973, they paid $40-something thousand for a 3-bedroom semi-detached. That house today is over $1 million. My dad absolutely fucking rolls his eyes. Absolutely rolls his eyes. Well, today my dad doesn't need that money, but regardless, it's worth over $1 million fucking dollars. It's the same down here. Ridge Runner says the same down here. I would imagine it's the same everywhere. The dollar values fluctuate because obviously the cost of living, like, for example, like a job in Canada that pays $40,000 or say $50,000, that job in the US probably only pays $38,000, but the cost of living, they're equal, right? What I'm having to buy with my $45,000 or $50,000 is equal to what you have to buy for your $38,000. The price of shit that you're paying for down there is equal to what I'm paying for it up here. It's just the dollar values are different. So I would imagine, Ridge Runner, yeah, if you're down in the States, it's probably the same. It is. Although I know that there's still fucking places in the States, I can go buy fucking 10 acres of land with a house for $100,000 US. I know there's places in the US you can do that. Some states. You can't do that in Canada. I don't think there's anywhere in Canada. Maybe out in the East Coast, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, PEI, you might be able to buy up 10, 12, 15, 60, 100 acres, something like that for a couple $100,000. But you can't really live on it. It's all rock, right? It's not worth living on. You wouldn't really build anything on it. So there you go. What are you going to do? You're going to live on it? Housing has been in a bubble. You buy a house for less, but your payments to the bank will be the same. Interest. It's a game of banker bastard. It's a game to the banker bastards. No, Robert, you're right. You're right. It is just nothing but a game. But it's a game making a lot of people fucking rich, but making a lot of people not say giving people hope and then dashing and taking it away from them. But really, yeah, it is. It really is. When the 2020 rigged election happened, we sold off everything, paid off the banks, and bought this place for cash, and I retired. I bet you're so fucking happy. Dude, I bet you are so fucking happy. I envy you. I paid $14,000 for this place. Oh, now I'm going to tell you to fuck yourself. Fuck you. Grand Wizard, Mort, Death, Gage, Pledge. It's French. I'm sorry, Robert. You've got me at a loss. I don't understand what that means. I'm sure at some point you'll explain it to me. You're smart. S-M-A-R-T. Well, Robert is smart to a lot of people. Cheap cigars. Just don't want to stay lit. Not a bad night so far. We've had some really weird shit to talk about. Actually, we've actually covered a lot of good shit. I don't mind trashing the government. I'm enjoying that. I enjoy doing it. I'm optimistic about the new government. I feel sorry for the next generation. I wish there was more I could do for the next generation. Much like I think, I try the best I can to do the best I can for the next generation of truck drivers coming into the industry. I do what I can, the best that I can, to pass on anything that I've got. I don't have all the answers in this industry. I certainly don't. But anything I do have that works for me, I'm more than happy to pass along and give it to the next guy, and so they don't make the same mistakes that I did. I wish I could do more of that for, say, the next generation in life in general. I really do. Because these fucking kids are fucked. These fucking kids are fucked. Just like you spelt out S-M-A-R-T, they are fucked. F-U-C-K-E-D. Fucked. And that's not my opinion. That's not my opinion. Whether you're American or Canadian, look around. The next generation's fucked. The fucking sad thing is, they don't even fucking know it. Dara and I have been trying to tell our kids for years, you guys need to start looking at this. The younger three kids are all now in their early to mid 20s. This is the time when you guys should be looking at, take your money and do this. Take some of your money and do this. This is what you need to do now, because when you get to be my age, this here is going to be this here. And you're going to need this here. Actually, you're going to need fucking this here. But at least you'll have this here. So it's shameful. It's shameful. But either way, we could we could sit here and do this all fucking night talking about government, banks, mortgages, gold. All it does is, we're talking up a really good talk, but at the end of the day, we're just talking in fucking circles. We're just talking in fucking circles. And that I think that's a shame too. That's a shame too. I don't know what else to say about all of that. I really don't. Robert, let's talk about strippers and cocaine or something. You must know something about that, being an English driver over in England. Probably not. Hey, you motor mouth, are you going to yap all night long? We want to yap too. Don't you know where the link is? You guys want the link? Yeah, we can throw the link up. What time is it? 8:30? Yeah, we'll give you the link for a few minutes. Curtis says that he threw up a $6.99 super chat and I didn't read it. Curtis, I apologize. I don't see them on the screen here, up here. They're on my phone, and it might have been and it just went whoop up the screen because you guys were chatting so fast. I apologize, Curdy. You're probably not even in here anymore anyway. Mortgage is French. It means death pledge. Man, you're just a fucking encyclopedia of all great fucking knowledge, aren't you? Thanks. Oh, for the love of Christ, you're going to ask me to do it? Hold on. I'm going to try to put the fucking link up. Dar's doing something else. No, that wasn't it. This is what happens, Darlene, when you let me fucking do shit. It's like sending me the other day to the grocery store with a grocery list. It didn't work out well for you, did it? Hey? It didn't work out well for you. Hey, she gave me a list and told me to go grocery shopping. She wanted me to pick this shit up. I did, kind of. She should have known better, right? She should have known better. Well, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. I can't figure this out, woman. You're going to have to put the link in there somehow. Do some magical shit, whatever you got to do. Thank you, Wizard. It's obviously not my fault. It's all her fault. 100% Darlene's fault, right? Every woman on the planet knows you do not give a man a grocery list and send him to the fucking grocery store with a fucking bag full of cash or a bank card. It's not going to happen. It never ends out well. It turns out well, ever. It's not, you're right. See, Dar knows. She knows. She's been married to me a long time. It's never the man's fault. You're right. You are correct. Well, I don't know about this link business. I don't think Dar's got it either. I don't know. I don't know what kind of fucking Mickey Mouse operation we're running here. I'm telling you. I got, you know what? I'm gonna get on when I'm done here, I'm gonna get on the phone with tech support and make sure we don't have I'm gonna make sure we don't have these kind of problems again. I'm telling you. Tech support, I gotta talk to these people. They've kind of been dropping the ball here. So, for fuck's sakes, now I have to turn on my iPad. Look, again, that's not my fault. That's not my fault. You can't blame me. Fuck, Brian doesn't know how to read a text message. I can read them just fine. I can read them. As soon as I get my new eyeballs, I'll be able to read them a little better too. I think what I'm going to do, this is what I'm going to do, okay? This is what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to write down the instructions on how to do it. There's a way to fucking do it. There's a way I can do it. I just don't know the steps I have to take to fucking do it. Why? Again, it's not my fault. I've never had to do it. I've always had like tech support to do it. Oh, whoop. I thought she was going to come in and give me shit for something. Oh, Josh. Oh, shot to the back. Come on, Josh. That's uncalled for. I at least know my fucking name. There you go. The link is there. It is at 8:45. Guys, I'll give this until 9:30. So we got 45 minutes to shoot the shit, lie our asses off, tell wild stories. Anything you want to talk about, we'll talk about. Thank you. I like the hat too. Not too bad, eh? Not too bad. This hat has got to be fucking at least 10 years old. This is the hat I used to wear while flatbedding because it would keep the sun off me or the rain or whatever, right? If I didn't have to wear a hard hat, then this was the hat that I would wear. Thanks, Dar. You're the best. Well done, Dar. Okay, yeah, there you go, everybody. This is where you in the background. I should have the applause, the people like that for Dar. There you go. And Brian knows what. Of course, I know what century it is. I think. Don't ask me. I just think. That means it's actually about 3 years old. Shut up. Mr. Beast, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Send smoke signals. Don't be jealous, babe. I'm not jealous, babe. You're the shit, baby. Go truck yourself. What's going on, man? Well, you're late to the party. So far, we've trashed Biden, trashed Trump, trashed the government, trashed Trudeau, talked a little trucking, talked about the economy, the trucking economy, talked about, I don't know. We've talked about a ton of shit. And I just threw the link up here because some melonheads were asking for it and nobody's taking it. So we can talk about anything you want. There we go. Dar, is there any way to pin that link so it doesn't go up the chat and then everybody has to go fucking all the way down to get it? Bunch of melonhead. Yeah. Truck yourself. If you've got anything you want to talk about, anything you want to throw in there, throw it in. We've covered just about everything. You guys want to talk about prostate exams? Not really. It's kind of a touchy situation. No. What are you going to tell us, that you went in and you came out smiling? Hey, what? You went in and had your I know you. That's what happened, isn't it, Wizard? You went in grumpy and you came out with a smile on your face after your prostate. Your doctor had big thumbs. That's what it is. Doctor had big thumbs. Here you go, Dodie. The link is up. Come on in and educate me on something. You guys come on in and educate me on something. Tell me something I don't know. Robert pisses like a horse. We already knew that. Too bad you weren't hung like one. $5,000 to have a doc fuck your ass. Mr. B's, we don't pay for prostate exams. They're free. In Canada, we don't pay for it. So we get fucked for free. We get a free fucking in Canada. They don't even hand you the bill. On a plus side, U.S. lobstermen major court case against government on right wheel bullshit. Man, okay, there's something I didn't know. There you go. On a plus side, U.S. lobstermen major court case against government on the right wheel. I'm gonna assume, Josh, that that's a good thing, that they're suing the government for something. $5,000 to have you up. Damn, in Canada it's free. Well, of course it's free. How is it free? You pay out the ass in taxes. Yeah, we do. But if you add up, for example, if and this is a talk I was having with I think Sterling, or no, I was having this talk with Invader, WCF Invader, and we were just talking about like our kids and everything, and like he's got children, and I said, when you go to the doctor and your wife has a baby, they give you a bill, and he goes, yep, and you know, he breaks it down because there are certain coverages, Medicare, this or that, whatever, but at the end of the day, you're still paying a hefty chunk of that. I don't. So what I pay in taxes probably isn't equal to what I would pay for one major surgery. If I went in and had major heart surgery or triple bypass surgery, like you're talking like $1 million worth of fucking surgery, I would never see a bill for that. You guys would be filing for bankruptcy. At least Dodolino would be filing for bankruptcy. I know I would.
Yep, I would.
Yeah.
How are you, Brian?
I'm sitting out here in New Jersey experimenting with the high cost of low living.
That's truck driving.
Yeah, that's truck driving. You know it, I know it, we all know it.
Yep.
Where the hell are you? You said you were where, in Arizona?
I was in Arizona. I'm at my mom's right now. I gotta start the truck because it's gonna get hot in here. So hold on.
Yeah. It's all free.
It's a hot tamale. Ow. I forget I'm not in my semi.
Go truck yourself, says the whistleblower against Biden was found dead. That surprises you? That surprises you? Don't be surprised. Never mind Biden. In Canada, all of the shit that's coming out about Trudeau right now, there's gonna be. I guarantee you, there's already holes dug way up in northern Canada, and they're gonna be putting bodies in all those fucking holes shortly. I promise you. And the U.S. is no different.
Yeah.
I don't want to pay other people's kids' medical bills. Yeah.
I can't read no comments.
Yeah. California puts brakes on autonomous trucks. Reason being, there's not too many truck accidents as it is. States' legislative leaders agreed. Go truck yourself. I seen that a few days ago, and today his kid got a slap on the wrist. Oh yeah. You wait. You just wait. The holes have been dug. The bodies are going in them. It won't be long. I have the most expensive health care. I signed a blank check for mine. Where the hell do you live? Fuck. I'm very curious. About you, the U.S. Like I talked to a lot of you guys, like on the phone and I've been curious about certain ways, because like you guys have like Obamacare, and then you've got certain other kinds of Medicare. So like if you go to the hospital, like, and this is what I was getting from Invader, if you go to the hospital and say you have a baby, well, Medicare will cover X amount. And then this over here, some other kind of thing will cover X amount. And then whatever is not covered, they give you a bill to pay the rest. But I'm kind of curious. I'd love to sit down with 5 or 6 different Americans at the same time from different states and to see how it varies from state to state. Because I wouldn't have a clue. Like I said, if I had, because here's an example. My grandfather was a snowbird. Right, my grandparents on my dad's side were snowbirds, so they used to go to Florida. They had a place in Florida every winter, so they go to Florida. My grandfather died. He had a major heart attack and died on the golf course playing golf. And I know for a fact that he went to the hospital. They tried to revive him, and all of the shit that they went through, the surgery, and all the shit they went through, and they still couldn't save him, and he still died. The bill that my grandmother would have got was somewhere around the $900,000, but she had out-of-country coverage that we can buy in Canada. Like I have out of country coverage being a Canadian. I have it. So if I come down to the United States, down here, if I have an accident, a heart attack, anything down here, I'm covered. I don't pay a fucking penny. And they had that. But my grandparents would have got my grandmother would have lost her husband and got a $900,000 bill on top of that. How do you guys recover? How do you recover from something like that?
To be honest with you, myself, I don't have health insurance right now. I had to let it go because you got the dentist, you got the vision, you got the medical, primary care, you got your own doctor, your specialty care. If you get any sort of cancer or anything. But on top of that, you got the copay, which you got to meet your copay before you can do all that.
Okay.
It sucks. Obama really screwed it up years ago. It's been screwed up big time ever since,
See, I don't know how you would cope. Okay, here's another example. My mom just finished fighting, like she's 74, and the last year, like she had cancer, and she had to have some surgeries done, and then she had to go through all the chemo and all of the. If she was a U.S. resident, I can't even imagine what that bill would have been for a year's worth of medical treatment to beat cancer. And actually, it was more than a year. So could you? Like I said, I couldn't even imagine what the fucking bill for that would be. You'd be into the hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Well, see, this is like the way what people are doing nowadays. It's disgusting, but it's really sad.
Right.
They'll get like on disabilities. Like I got a hurt back since I was 19. I could just falsely claim that, oh, my back hurts and everything. Oh, I got the scar to prove it. I could get on disability with a paper trail. Okay, I'm good. I don't got to worry about any health care anymore because the government's going to take it all. That's why there's so many homeless people. That's why there's so many people not wanting to work. And like people like myself, I can't say you because you're from a different country, but people like myself, an American, I'm working my butt off. I don't have health insurance. I have my own me, and if I get sick, what's going on here? I'm going to take this off. There, I hope you can hear me better now.
Yeah, that's better.
If I get sick, like seriously sick, like I'm screwed. That's why I try to keep myself in the best of shape as possible. Because you guys say that, yeah, you got your guns out and stuff. Trust me, I'm working on my health more than I'm working on anything.
Yeah.
I have to.
Yeah. I feel sorry. And again, I pay for my health care through my taxes, but it's not a hit. Like it's one of those things that, if you put away $20 a week, you don't feel it because you're taking $20 a week, right? So when they're doing it like that way, you don't feel the hit like you would if they gave you a bill for $120,000, right? So in a way, I guess it's within my taxes. I'm banking that money up and saving. It's being saved, and then I can use it. But I never see it, and I never have to worry about it. It's out of thought, out of mind. And I go to the hospital. I break an arm. I break a leg. I do whatever. All of the ailments I've ever gone to the doctor for. But we have if I have to take an ambulance, I pay for that. Anything like crutches or anything like that, if I busted a leg or whatever, I pay for that. But to be treated for anything, nothing. So when I hear about fucking people like Americans, they've got some family that the husband and the wife are both working 45, 50 hours a week. They got 3 kids and their kids are in school. And one of the kids is fighting cancer, and these people are putting their mortgage up to pay the fucking bills for the kids, the sick bill or the hospital bills for the kid. And they're draining their, RSPs and their GICs and all their retirement. They're draining all of that to pay for this kid's fucking cancer treatment. And it happens all the time. It's not something that just happens, you hear about it once in a while. Fuck, you could like, I'm in a truck stop now that holds 127 trucks. I guarantee you there's probably 10 guys in here right now with a sick kid at home, and they're out here wheeling and dealing, trying to fucking make it to pay for the fucking kids' hospital bills.
Well, see,
it happens so much.
Yeah, I love my country. The thing is, we need somebody like President Trump who's going to iron everything back out like he started to before. But that needs to be consistent. He's not the only one. Reagan did it. So many other presidents in the past, they did it. Now we got a corrupt guy running it. He's trying to get everybody to become socialist so that we're regular, just like a puppet. Like a common person like me, as they call it, common man. We're just, they're just a puppet. Thing is, there's so many people that they want that. And I can't, like my own brother, he's like, how come you don't just go get some, go get a disability? Like no, I'm honest. I believe in working. Well, he's getting, he was a truck driver himself, but he just wants to sit at home, get a part-time job. He owns a new truck and smokes pot. So now it's medical marijuana. So that's legal. He gets, and like, no, that's not the way to succeed. The way to succeed is you work for, honestly, good, hard day's work. That's the way my dad taught me. And
I know my brother and I were raised the same way. You go to work. You go to, if you're sick, you go to work. You got a broken bone, you get it fixed, you go to work. Unless you're fucking dying, you go to work. But there's a question here. Only the lonely. Most employers pay medical insurance for employees. Now, we have that in Canada, right? We have that in Canada. Like, if you sign on with a company, a lot of them, if you're, like, for example, most trucking companies up here, if you're a company driver, there are benefits that come with it for that kind of thing. But, for example, like I said earlier, for me to go and work in the States here, I had to go out and take, it cost me 360, what is it, Dar? Like $360 a month or something like that, so that I'm covered in the States. And if you're self-employed, like I'm self-employed, so only the lonely, I don't have a benefit package. I actually have to go and pay for my benefits. Now, as a self-employed person, I would have to pay for my benefit package. I pay for out-of-country benefit package, and then I have to pay extra for regular benefits, like and that covers like your prescriptions, your eye, your dental, all that kind of shit, right? And even then, they're all capped. You only get so much per year, like for eye care, and so much per year for dental. So that kind of thing, we all have to pay for as owner operators or self-employed. If I was a company driver, I could probably have a benefit package. But Dar and I have noticed, we've gone through a lot of the companies up here, their benefit packages, and they just suck. They just fucking suck. Like it's nice to have a benefit package, but at least have a benefit package that's worth something.
Yeah.
Like the benefit package just barely covers the bare minimums. You're still paying a good portion of that out of your pocket. Whatever OHIP doesn't cover, whatever your package doesn't cover. And it fucking sucks. But however bad we've got it, you guys got it fucking 10 times worse.
That's one reason why I won't step out of the country, because if I were to go out to like Canada or Mexico, or say on a vacation to Spain or, wherever, and I were to get sick, like say on a cruise boat or something, I'd come home, I'd be bankrupt. It's like I'd be homeless. I'd come home I'd have lost everything and I'd be sick.
Yeah, but is there not a way? I'm sure, like, for example, when Dar and I go to Cuba, or say we go down to Jamaica or wherever we go, we buy coverage, like medical coverage, just for that. Say if we go down for 10 days, then we buy a coverage for 10 days. So you have that option in the States. You can do that. I know for a fact in the States, Blue Cross offers, like, you can pay, I don't know what it would cost. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know what Dar and I pay. Dar takes care of that and she just pays it. So I don't know. But I do know that if you wanted to come to Canada and visit us for a week and you were worried about that, you could go to Blue Cross and say, okay, I'm going to Canada for 10 days from the 19th to the 29th. And I would like medical coverage while I'm there. They'd quote you a price, a couple $100 or whatever, and then you get it. And then you have your card. They send you a card, or it's all digital now. They send it to your phone. But if you wanted to leave, you could do it.
There was a few years ago, it was like about 5-6 years ago, I was thinking of moving to Canada, to one of those countries, those cities that you always say. I forgot which one it is. Ontario? No, I don't know. One of those. I was thinking of moving up there. The reason why I didn't is because it's so darn cold. That's the only reason why I didn't go.
Okay, listen here, little Miss Eskimo. Fuck you. Okay? It is no colder in Canada than it is in northern Minnesota, North Dakota, Montana, like all of those states, upper New York, upper Pennsylvania, all of those states that border Canada have the same weather that we got.
Well, I was living in Huntington Beach, walking around.
Okay, there you bikini bunny. That makes a big fucking difference, right? Our winters until you get up into northern Ontario or like northern Canada, then the temperatures get downright stupid, right? But if you're just like if you live in like where Fate Trucking lives, his winter in northern Minnesota is no different than it is where I live. So it's the same. It's the same in Michigan where it's the same in Michigan where Shannon Thomas lives. Her weather there and the temperatures that she deals with in winter and everything, it's all the same there as I deal with here. You guys just said, you Americans have this weird fucking thing that there's this imaginary borderline and the cold air just doesn't, it's all the warm air stops at that line and doesn't go any farther north. My summers in Canada are just as hot as you guys. Like, I don't live in a fucking igloo in July, we don't have pet penguins, You guys think us Canadians are fucking, there's only 12 Canadians walking around up here. We all have a pet penguin. Eskimos. We all have a pet penguin and we live in fucking igloos, No. But for some reason, you guys think we do,
You're forgetting I'm from the Southwest, not the Northwest, the Southwest.
Yeah, okay.
There's Albuquerque.
There is a big climate difference.
There's Texas.
Yeah, there's a big climate difference. Like, for example, when you go from, like, if you go anywhere, like if you live anywhere south of the Mason-Dixon line, right? Okay, yeah, you come to Canada in the middle of winter, you're going, holy fuck, this is nuts, right? You get anybody, if you've been living in Laredo or Southern California, yeah, it's a culture shock, right? You're going to shock.
That's why I didn't go.
anybody in the northern half of the United States, you guys are subject to a lot of the same weather we have up there. Although the only difference is we do get we'll get a cold snap, and we'll go to like the well below freezing temperatures for an extended period of time. Whereas you guys will go for a couple of days. We'll get like a week or so of it. That's all.
Just the other day, I was in Phoenix. I was coming out of Phoenix. I was on the scale to leave. I was ready loaded after I'd waited all day long to get loaded. And I'm leaving, and my airbag goes kaboom. Now my trailer fully loaded. I'm at 800,000 pounds. My trailer's resting on my tires.
Oh,
and the guy he's telling me, do you want this? Do you want that? Like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna take it.
Yeah.
And I had to like just go like about maybe 100 yards. If you guys know what 100 yards is, because you
Yeah,
guys
we
come
know what
from a
100
different
yards
world.
is.
I had to just creep out of there. I had to creep out of there because they were closing because it was already after 5 o'clock. And I had
Yeah.
to sit just right outside the gate of this. It was a landfill, that's what it was. And talk about flies. There's flies all over the place because it stunk. And then I'm right outside the gate. I had to sit there all night long. And then I called the guy. He couldn't come in till, or he didn't get there till like about 1 o'clock that day. And then he fixed it. And then by that time, when I was going to leave, like I said, it was about 110 degrees. I didn't do anything, but I was so drained with energy. That heat
Yeah.
sucked up all my energy. I couldn't even drive. And the mechanic, he was kind of happy to see me because I was pretty much wearing barely anything. I was hot. And
Did he
so,
give you a discount?
believe it or not, he gave me a discount.
Like,
But
fucking,
he started making passes at me, thinking I'm like, just like, yeah, sure, I'm going to give it up. I tell him no. But he
hey,
did give me a discount for that. So it worked out a little bit, I guess. But yeah, I know what you mean about the heat. It does get to you because Phoenix, that's too hot for me. It is.
yeah,
It's,
yeah,
that is like crazy hot.
yeah,
But
yeah. But
especially when you break down. And I'm
yeah,
glad
well,
I didn't have that
in
either
that
with me.
temperature there, you can't turn your truck off. You got to sit in the truck. The only good thing about like Phoenix, like Arizona and all that, is at least there's no humidity,
Yeah.
right? It's a
That's how New
dry heat.
Mexico is. That's why my hair's
Yeah,
straight.
yeah. Well, it's a dry heat, right? You get down like down in South Carolina, North Carolina, or never mind that. You go to my house, right? When it's 85 degrees at my place or 90 degrees at my place, there's almost 100% humidity. It's disgusting, right? We got
I
old people
know.
just literally dropping like flies, not
Yeah,
from the
you
heat,
just,
but from the humidity. Yeah, yeah. You can walk. I can walk out the front door of my house and walk down the length of my driveway and walk back, and I'm drenched and like sweat. When
I
the
didn't know
dog
you
doesn't
live up
want to go
there.
outside to have a piss, it's fucking gross.
That's how Houston is. Houston is really,
Well, yeah.
it's
Well,
horrible
that's because
there.
it's right by the water, right? It's right
Yeah.
by the water. Where we live, especially like the area in Ontario, we have the Great Lakes, right? We have Lake Ontario. We have all 5 Great Lakes that surround all of southern Ontario. So in the summertime, the humidity just from those alone, and then all of northern Ontario and like Manitoba, there's millions of lakes. So we are surrounded by water. So as soon as you add like 90 degrees to that, the humidity is instantly like 90%, 100%, and it's just disgusting. It's just disgusting. Like I hate it. I will happily go like to Arizona and take 90 degrees of dry heat over 90 degrees where I live. Like, for example, if I go up to Calgary to my brother's place, Alberta is another one. There's no humidity. So if it's 85 degrees, it's 85 degrees, right? It's hot, but at least, the fucking,
Yeah.
you're not sweating. It's not disgusting.
Yeah.
Humidity kills me. It
Not to
absolutely
mention, I
kills
got
me.
a good tan while I was
Well,
out.
I've got the trucker tan going. I got this arm here is nice and golden brown. Like look at it. This one's nice and golden brown, and this one's still white. Like you can actually see the difference, right?
That's a
So
true trucker right there.
I'm gonna start driving. I'm gonna start driving with one arm out the fucking window, the other arm out the window, right? And I've got that already, like from wearing t-shirts, right? You can see around
Yep.
the sun. So
Yeah.
but I'm on vans. I've been on vans all this week, so I haven't really been out, loading and offloading trailers, obviously. last week I was on flatbed, so I was loading, offloading, so I got a really nice tan last week. It actually turned out well for me, and this week I'm on vans, so you know, I'm walking 85 feet and opening a couple of doors, and that's about it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've just been messing with you, you know, just been joking with you and stuff. But you do look good. You do look good with, you know, your little peach fuzz there and your hat. You look good.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I did it. I did it just for the ladies. You know what? It's still at the itch. It's not so bad anymore. Like another week and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But it's still at the stubbly stage. Like it's growing in, but it's still itchy. You know, it's so the trick is just not to scratch it.
Because your skin, it was in shock. That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've never been like that. All of a sudden, it's like, what the hell happened, you know?
When I go home on the weekend and I shave all in here, right, because I shave this all off, right, and I'm just leaving this. So when I shave all in here and there's nothing there, and once I get it all shaved and then I wash, rinse my face with warm water. When I touch the skin, it's so super soft, right? It's not accustomed. It's always had a beard. I've always had hair there. Right. And it's super, super soft. And it feels funny when I'm laying in bed. My first night I come home, I have my shower, whatever. And then I'll shave all that off. And then that night, Dar and I will go to bed. And I'll put my face on my pillow. And it's like, that feels weird.
Well,
it still feels weird. Use
some sort of lotion or like aftershave. Because like for me, when I shave my legs, I got to put some lotion on my legs.
No.
Otherwise, my skin will start to dry up and chap really bad.
No.
And I've known guys that, like my ex-boyfriend, when he would shave, because he was like you, the same thing like you, same beard, everything. And when he would shave, he shaved like kind of, you know, just like what you got going. He started to get blisters. So just beware of that. You got to take care of the skin.
Funny enough, Doty, from the time I started, when I was probably about 14 or 15 when I first started shaving, I've never, ever once used shave cream. Cold water. Wash your face.
When you're done.
No, nothing. I put nothing on it. Nothing. When I had the beard, my daughter got me this really all natural organic beard moisturizer. Like so that the beard wouldn't go all frizzy and fucking take off on me. And I'd put that in the beard. But on the skin, I've never used aftershave. I've never used cologne. I've never used shave cream.
Yeah.
Like when I shave, I wash my face with warm water, which softens the hair. And then I use cold water on my razor and I just up, and then do this all in here. Done.
But if
nothing. I don't use cream afterwards. Nothing afterwards. Nope.
But if you keep doing that, you're going to get a pimple. Then you're not going to be able to make lives like Shannon.
Well, you know, real YouTubers, you know, we don't care about a pimple. We just, you know, carry on. We go right. It's like trucking, right? I'm not going to stop trucking just because I got a pimple. So, you know, I got to come out here and entertain the masses. So if I got a pimple, well, the pimple's coming out to entertain the masses too. If Shannon, if you're watching, I'm just joking, honey. No. Oh. I think Dodalina froze. We lost us a Dodie. Only the lonely saying, self-employed in states, your health insurance premiums are tax deductible. Yes, so are ours. Everything that I pay for, my out-of-country coverage, my benefits that I pay for at home, all of that is 100% tax deductible. I run it all through the business, of course, because it's for me, right? And I'm the employee of my business. You know, I guess I own the business, but I'm an employee. and I run all of my medical and all my stuff through the business. So any kind of health coverage I have, it's the same thing here. It's all tax deductible. It's not really a lot when you look at it in the scheme of over a year, over the whole year. It's not really a lot, but it's something. It helps. Only the government wants to put out a cap on deductible on your taxes and are now limiting what you can put down. Jesus. That sucks balls. That really sucks balls. You know what? It sucks balls when okay, they're going to put a limit on how much you can write off. Like, why don't they just cut? It's like going to work. They're telling you to go to work, but they're tying one hand behind your back. You know? That really sucks. That really sucks. Oh, Shannon is still here. Damn. I thought I was talking behind her back. She's laying in bed snoozing is what she's doing. And she's left her phone on. Yeah, they're crushing you. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Bees. That's exactly what they're doing. They're crushing you. That sucks, man. And it's all done by design. Well, the government's running out of money, so they can't afford to be reimbursing you for your medical. So they'll cap it. And then what you'll see is then 2 years later, they'll say they cap it. Like they'll only say only 70% will be tax deductible. A couple of years later, you'll notice only 65% or 60% tax deductible. Yeah, eventually it'll get to the point where, it's only 30%. And you won't even notice it because they do it like piecemeal, one little bit at a time, It's like if you take a frog and you put him in a pot of boiling water, he'll hop right out. But if you put him in a room temperature water and then turn the heat on and he'll boil himself to death. He won't know. You could pop the pimple live. Are you fucking kidding? If I'm going to bring a pimple out with me, I'm going to give it a name, introduce itself. I'll give it its own show. I'll give it its own show. All right. I'm going to bring you in. If you call me a cunt or any other fucking name, you need to shave your beard.
I have to, actually. Health inspector's code.
Look at this.
Yeah, I know. Why would I call you any of those words? I've never called you any of those words. I know, like, other people have called you those words. I don't.
Listen, you've called me some fucking names over the last fucking month or so. I saw them because I was in the chats when you did it. I wasn't saying anything, but I saw it. I'm good with it. You're entitled to feel however you want to feel. Whether you hold on a second. My fucking thing's falling down here. Hey, if you want to be good with me, Robin, I'll be good with you. Fair is fair. Simple as that.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. So what's going on?
I know. Running a restaurant, a little bit different than doing construction and being an inspector. A lot different. And the money is different.
How so? Oh, well, not how so, obviously.
Well, the thing is, like, the first couple months is just trying to get by, because they weren't serving food and stuff when, like, for the years beforehand, and it got kind of run down.
Yeah.
We figured it out. So now people are starting to realize that we have food. So we have the whole RM, rural municipalities.
Yeah.
They know what we're doing now. So we got a good connect with them, and it's totally different, man. Like, it's night and day. Imagine you going and starting a restaurant right now.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
I got no interest in it. The problem with running a restaurant is every motherfucker in the world has their hand in your pocket.
Nope. See, that's the thing. That was part of our plan. Nobody has their hand in our pocket right now.
No?
Like I had to borrow $250 from a friend of mine just so we could get our first supplies. We put so much money into this restaurant.
Did you guys buy the place?
We're leasing right now. We're leasing.
I saw it. Like I did see it, Rob, and I'm not sub to your channel, but I did see it. Dar was looking at it, and I was sitting there beside her, and I guess you were taking everybody on a tour, right?
Yeah.
So I saw the video where you took people on a tour, and you were showing like the mini putt, whatever, and then you were showing you were walking through the restaurant and walking through the kitchen and yeah, so you were showing it all off, but I wasn't sure if you guys were just running it or if you had bought it.
No,
or what the
we
deal
leased
was.
it, but after doing this right now, like I don't know if we're gonna go back there next year. I think we might try, and if we can make enough money this year, we might just do the mini putt here at the farm and then do the same ice cream shit and our food. Like,
yeah,
we sell ice cream, cheeseburgers, like everything. Our food orders 6 minutes. 6 fucking minutes. That's how long it takes to get an order out.
Yeah.
Like,
but you have to. People aren't gonna wait. That's the problem.
Exactly. Like we got to be very consistent with what we have when it comes to like ordering food. Every food product we use every food product we have has to have a second or a third use.
Yeah.
You know, like you got to be very consistent. But fuck. The construction industry. Well, I grew up around restaurants and shit, so.
Yeah. You know what I thought? What I thought for you guys, what would be a really good investment for you guys, and it's something that I know a little something about, because I have a cousin. You know Mikey Campbell, the guy that does all my music.
Yeah,
Big
Mike.
M?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
does all your audios.
Yeah, he's married to my cousin Amy, and she owns a chip wagon. And let me tell you something, Robin. She makes buku money. Now it's seasonal, right? Obviously, it's seasonal. She only runs like she closes in October, so she's closed. I think she closes on Thanksgiving, so she's closed for say November, December, January, February, March, and I think she opens in the middle of April. So she runs from April to October. But dude, the fuck, it's like a printing press for money.
I know.
Literally a fucking printing press for money. And
I know.
She does it with just her and her daughter. It's a 2-person operation. And for something like that, like minimal investment.
We're this close. Once school ends, dude, like we're gonna be fucking rolling in cash, like for real, like really. But the first couple months we tried opening early to deal with the construction guys, because there's nothing there to eat in that area. There's nothing unless you want to go into the park and pay park prices. You know, it's like going to Banff. Like, I don't know why people come from all over the world to come to this fucking place. There's a guy here from Switzerland in one of those like tundra buggies, like the huge fucking off-road 4x4 tundra buggies. So like, where the fuck are you from? He's like, Switzerland. I was like, holy shit, man. Like, just unreal.
Yeah.
The fucking people you meet, people from Toronto, fucking Newfoundland, like Vancouver, to come to this place. Why?
Yeah.
I always wonder why people want to come to this place.
Well, I always thought, because I watch what Amy goes through. I don't know, maybe in Manitoba, maybe it's a little different, but like she's always dealing with like fucking health inspectors. She's always got these fuckers climbing up her ass. Now, she's never done anything wrong and she's always passed, but they are so strict.
Oh yeah,
like so strict.
We still have to deal. We got one more meeting with the health inspector, maybe possibly 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the shit they want, like, they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
No, and that's what she said. She said this is and the inspector will come in at the beginning of the season, do the initial
Tell you
blah,
one
blah,
thing.
blah, and then then six weeks later or 5 weeks later, a different inspector comes in. So you can't build up a rapport with them. It's just a headache. So what her and Mike do is every time the inspector says, okay, you're passed, but I would really like to see maybe this over here. Maybe if you change this. So then instead of changing it, they just totally, that's what it is, right? They'll totally change it and they'll upgrade it so that they got nothing to bitch about. And that's what they did. They took the whole chip wagon apart last year because they've had it for, I think this is their 4th year. And last year they literally gutted it and they upgraded the whole fucking thing to literally like a hotel standard kitchen in a chip wagon. So now the inspector's got absolutely nothing
to say about it. Yeah.
Nothing, right? They walk
That's
in
the
and
thing. You got to play them at their own game too. That's another thing.
That's what she's learning, right? But in the meantime, though, Robin, it takes fucking money to do that, right? Now, luckily for her, she's in a tourist town, like a real tourist town where she is. She's up in Merrickville. And she's right on the locks, right? All those locks that are real touristy and all the cottage and all that. Yeah, so in the summertime, like I said, it's just but before she opens the window, there's a line up at her window for food, and it's nonstop until she closes at fucking 6 o'clock that night, right? And it's like that every single fucking day. So she makes her money and she can afford to do it, but it is insane what also the zoning. You need licensing for this. You need a zoning license for that. You need.
If you want to deep fry anything, you need a fire suppression hood.
Well, exactly, right? And that all costs money. And,
that's $100,000 for that fire suppression hood.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
Fuck, man. You got French fries? Everyone keeps asking me, you got French fries? No, I got nachos and cheese. Closest thing. I'm trying to defeat the fucking health inspector. Like, get away with what I can right now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I hear you. I hear you. I would never fuck around with the restaurant business. I never would. When I believe it or not, when I finished high school, all through my high school years, I worked in restaurants, like just as a cook in a restaurant, through part-time, whatever, in school when I was younger or whatever. And then I came out of high school and I actually did my apprenticeship, went to college, sort of managed to pass, and I became a chef. By trade, I'm actually a chef.
Red Seal, eh?
And you know what? I worked at the Russian Tea Room at the Royal York Hotel in downtown Toronto. And then I worked at the Novotel Hotel in Mississauga. And is that where the
drugs came involved? Because every cook I know does drugs.
Yeah, well, yeah. There's a little bit of fucking alcohol goes into the thing. A little bit goes into the cook. But anyway, I did that. I didn't make it a year. I went, there's no money in this. There's no money in this. Like, you don't see many wealthy, if I go back right now and I look at some of those executive chefs and some of those places that I worked back then, I'm doing better in life now as an owner operator, as a truck driver than they ever were doing, working as a fucking executive chef in a high-end hotel.
Yeah, exactly.
Those I'm killing myself out here doing this, but those guys are fucking drinking and killing themselves to death doing that. And I'm like, nah, if I'm gonna make money, I'm gonna do it doing this. Fuck that. But I also did though, like in school and everything, like I saw that the expenses and what it takes to actually run a restaurant, it's insane. You literally have to have a barrel full. It takes barrelfuls of money to run a restaurant.
You got to run it efficiently.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Run it efficiently. Every item needs to be used as something else. Like, say you have pizza subs. Fuck, that's a bad example. Like your sandwich meats you can use on other stuff as well. Like, and then our burgers, at the end of the day, if we don't sell any, make them into soup. Perfect. Hamburger soup.
Yeah.
Like
No,
chicken.
Amy
If we
does the same thing. Amy does the same thing. Like she throws nothing out.
no, like
Anything that's left over at the end of the day gets repackaged or reused. She'll make it. She'll put something on sale. Like she'll take, for example, all your
yeah,
burger meat.
yeah,
She turns it all into chili, right? The next day, and she'll put chili. She'll have chili dogs on special or something the next day. Nothing gets thrown away.
yeah.
Absolutely nothing gets thrown out. Like fucking even like she peels like because she has fries, right? And she's actually well known for making poutine, right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
she has the fries and she has the thing and they're all fresh pressed and she peels all potatoes, but all the potato skins, everything gets used, right? She'll make something out of
Yeah.
the potato skins and it's like nothing, not a single penny gets thrown out, nothing.
That's the thing is efficiency. But the problem
Yeah.
with us right now is what we have on our menu. It's food or the health inspector. That's only what we can sell. So
Yeah.
if we start selling other stuff, it becomes a pain in my fucking ass. It becomes a hemorrhoid.
Yeah. Now
But
answer this question. How many hours a fucking week are you guys working? It's ridiculous, isn't it?
yeah, I know. I had a day off yesterday. It didn't even feel like a day off.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous the hours
Yeah.
we're working, man. But you know
Yeah.
what? It's different. I'm gonna tough it out, and I'm gonna keep powering through this. Like, and we're making money now. That's the thing. We're making money now. But the first month, like, we're sitting there struggling, but nobody knew that we had hot food. It just says ice cream shop, and we're not allowed to change the sign. So, like, I'd like to put like hot food or something on there, fucking hot mess or something. Like, fuck.
You know what? I'd be renting like one of those stand-up signs, or fuck it. You've got the ability. You can weld yourself up one of those A-frame signs with a sign on each side of it, and put it at the side of the road or something, saying, you know,
I have a sign sitting here. I just don't have
$5
anyone
for
to
a
take
burger
it
and
out to
fries.
the farm, or I mean,
Yeah.
take it to the business, and that's a half
really?
hour, 45-minute drive,
Yeah.
depending on which way you go. Oh, and they just fucking repaved the highways, man. Ooh, don't you love new highways?
I like driving on them. Yeah. I
Oh
don't like paying the
man!
IFTA tax on them, but I like fucking driving on them.
Finally, it only took like fucking 20 years to repave that fucking highway.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's so nice now, man. There's one little stretch. It's a little sketchy. They haven't repaved yet, but holy shit, they did. How many kilometers? 37 kilometers in 2 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now here's a question for you. Have you because you don't need a kitchen to do this. What about getting your liquor license, Robin?
We tried that. We can only do it for social events. So say if we'd had like a what do you call it? A trivia night?
Yeah.
Then we could serve liquor. But we can only do that like every 3 weeks. So it's not worth getting.
No, eh?
Yeah.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah, I know.
That sucks.
We already looked into that.
That would be a good idea, right? Because
yeah, I know. It would. And you know what's funny?
You can always sell a beer for $6. People will buy a beer for $6.
If you guys, anyone who is in Onanol or Erickson or Riding Mountain National Park, there is no RCMP right now. They're all on maternity leave. So there is no cops. So you can hot dog through the park if you want. Get out your motorcycles, fucking hot dog through there, boys. Fuck me. Oh,
Yeah.
So good. Little fun fact. Oh.
Shannon Thomas says she's proud of both you and Sandra. Good job.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Shannon.
Yeah, it's too bad the liquor thing, because fucking it's funny thing about people, and when you've got like a recession or something, alcohol is recession proof.
Yeah,
it really is, because you think about it, people go to restaurants, and when times are good, people go to a restaurant, they'll sit down and they'll eat and they'll have a couple of drinks. But when there's a recession, they'll still go to the bar, but they just won't eat, and they'll drink, but they will drink, right? That's just the nature of the restaurant or the bar industry. So it sucks that you really couldn't fucking get that liquor thing or something like that going, right? Or have like maybe have a cordoned off area instead of like have a beer garden.
Okay.
Beer gardens are fucking huge, dude.
Well, okay. The area we work in, okay, we all work with each other. We don't sell coffee. I send people next door because they have the best coffee.
Right.
And the guy who sells beer across the road from us, the beer vendor and the bar owner, he sends people over to us for food.
For food.
And
okay.
then like we all work together. Like how can I do this?
No, I got you. I know what you're saying.
We all wash our hands with each other. Or we all hold hands together. We all work together. We can't. If we start fighting with each other, we're not going to get anywhere. Yeah. So we all need to just work together. That's the thing. Fuck, they had a open mic night the other day on what's his name? Oh fuck, I can't remember. Anyways, the store next door to me, they had an open mic night. And I didn't know it was an open mic. I thought it was just like a band playing. But I should have went and did an open mic. Fuck, you should see the drippy hippies out here, man.
I wouldn't be able to tolerate them.
Oh, man. I seen this fucking skinny bitch. She was smaller than me, fucking skin and bones, wearing Nazi boots. And I'm sitting there looking at her. I'm like, I could pick you up and break you in half.
Yeah. What about Sandra's pierogies? Are you guys able to sell any of that kind of stuff? Like Ronald was going, what about pierogi and kielbasa sauerkraut and shit like that?
That's still black market. Still black market. Yeah.
No shit, eh?
Yeah, it's still black market.
Why? Because they're made you're making them at the house?
Yeah. We don't have an oven there. We have a grill top that we can't boil water on, so we can't finish the pierogies off there. You got to pinch them, boil them, freeze them.
Right.
We have the freezer. We don't have the boiling part.
Fuck. You can't just get a fucking electric burner? Like one of those little portable camping electric burners just to put a pot of water
on? The person
on?
we're leasing the building from, she's like, no, you just need a grill top. I'm like, why can't you just put an oven in here? Like, it's as easy as that. And you want this grill top? I can do everything off the grill top. Yeah. I'm not grill top, sorry.
You're subject to whatever, because you don't own the building, so you're subject to whatever they say you can do, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that sucks.
But they want me to fix the mini putt for free.
No.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking myself. No. Fuck you. No. If I don't have say, oh man. Oh, dude. Check this out. Fuck, how do I flip camera? Oh, no, that just turned it off. Here, check out this fucking storm coming in.
Oi.
Yeah,
Oi. Yeah. Yeah.
Holy fuck.
That's you know what? That's one thing about the western provinces. At least something like that. When you see you see a storm like that coming, you know it's coming.
Yeah.
Here in Ontario, you don't know it until it's almost on top of you.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, the trees don't help either.
Yeah.
And you know what? For anyone who says Manitoba's flat, fuck you. Fuck you. Manitoba is not flat. Come fucking up to Onanol.
Everything west of fucking Winnipeg is flat.
Well, okay, if you're going on the number one, okay? If you're going on the okay. Speaking of number one, what do you think about that Carberry bullshit?
What,
I feel bad for that truck driver. Is he going to get any support?
Well, yeah, he is. He is. He was cleared, of any wrongdoing.
Yes, I know he was cleared, but everyone keeps talking about we need to have like support for the families and stuff like that who had to deal with this. How about the truck driver? No one's talked about the fucking truck driver.
No,
I'm sorry,
you're right.
like
Well,
that guy's
I've not heard.
he killed
I've not
15
heard.
people at once. Like he's got to live with that for the rest of his life. I feel so fucking bad about him.
Yeah, dude, I've spoken to a couple other friends of mine in the last couple of days that we're all truck drivers, so we're all talking, and we were talking about that, and somebody like Jeremy asked me, and we were talking about it, and I was even saying, I said, if that was me, I highly doubt that I would ever be able to get into a truck again. I mean, like
Even a car,
that would be such a mind fuck.
Yeah,
That,
that'd be.
you were just driving down the road. You were driving down the highway, and his dash cam had him perfect, right? Like, so
Yep.
he wasn't speeding, he wasn't doing nothing wrong. The bus pulled out, blah blah blah, and he was cleared of everything. But you would have a complete mind fuck for the rest of your life, knowing that 15 people were dead, and they showed, like, I don't know if you saw it, but like we saw the pictures from the, I guess there was aerial pictures of the crash scene, and they were saying there was bodies thrown, like the bus
I know people who were there.
Yeah, the bus landed like 130 yards from where the accident happened. That's where the bus ended up, and there was bodies strewed out from the accident scene all the way to the bus.
All the way, yeah.
And
then
horrendous.
Burning bodies. Don't forget about the burning bodies. There's guys I know who've been to Afghanistan and Iraq, never seen anything like that before. And there's a lot of like military guys who are stationed there. Well, not stationed, living in Carberry. And they said they've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah,
and some of those guys were the first responders heading to work, heading to the base.
I can tell you this: that bus or that truck driver is going to definitely be needing some fucking therapy.
He's not for Day Ross. Like, is there a GoFundMe for him? Like, I was gonna call Day Ross, but I didn't want to sound like a fucking retard or something. But there should be almost a GoFundMe for him, because I guarantee he's not gonna get behind that wheel ever again.
Shame on me. I didn't ask. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I could probably call Day and Ross's head office, because I think they're based out of they're based out of I think New Brunswick. Dan Ross is based out of New Brunswick, but it doesn't matter where they're based. We can find out the head.
I don't know.
Find out.
I feel that there's not enough talk about him. Like, he's not going to be able to work ever again. Like, he's going to have some like major PTSD.
Yeah, well, the amazing thing as well is he walked away with only minor cuts and bruises and shit. Like, how did that fucking happen?
No shit.
How did that fucking happen? I understand that the people in the middle of that bus that took the full impact of it. Yeah, I can see how that. But fuck, man, like he didn't get. He walked away, literally walked away. Yeah,
and he's first on scene.
Yeah, fuck. I don't think I would. My head would never be right again. My head's not right anyway, but I don't think my head would be right.
Well, did you see the Dauphin fire chief? When he talked about it, he broke down. He's like, I don't know how anybody, like, you didn't sign up for this.
Yeah.
Like, that's some fucked up shit that happened.
Yeah. Like in my career, I've been on the highway when there's been a really bad accident, and I've seen like the bodies on the ground that are covered by the white sheet, and you see, I've seen that kind of stuff, and that affects you. Like, I know it affects me. Like, you don't, for the rest of the day, you're sitting there, you see that, and it kind of messes around with you a little bit, but to be the one involved in it, something like that,
and 15 people.
You're just, it's not like
it wasn't just a family or something,
Oh yeah, you just affected. You think about it, if you kill 15 people, or 15 people died, that's probably going to affect over 100 people. Like when you do extended families and all of that, all of the people, there's hundreds of people that are affected by those 15 deaths, and all of those people are affected by it. And it's like, it's incredible. It really is.
And Doffin's bigger than 5,600 people.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know where fucking CBC got that from. It's bigger than 5,600.
Now, where was the bus coming from?
It was coming from Dauphin, Manitoba. It was on Highway 6.
Yeah, I
So
know
that's
that.
heading southbound.
South. Yeah,
And then it went
south.
southbound across the double lanes of the number 1 going to Carberry to the casino. And
Okay.
I know this intersection very well.
Yeah.
Like
And then
it's
the
only
truck-
like
the truck
47
hit them.
kilometers from my house.
The truck hit them. The truck was going westbound. It was coming from the east. It hit
Yeah,
them going
he
westbound.
blew the stop sign.
Yeah.
The driver
Yeah.
blew the stop sign.
Yeah.
You can
Now,
clearly
I don't
see
know.
it.
Did the bus driver survive?
He's still in critical condition. They won't talk about any of the people that are in the hospital right now. There's only one person who has died that has been named.
Oh. Now,
But-
see, and that's something that you think about. It was 100% preventable.
Yeah.
It did not have to happen. 100%. Either the
There was
bus
a stop
driver
sign there.
Either the bus driver wasn't paying attention,
Yeah.
or he was just an idiot, or but it was 100% preventable. Those people did not have to die.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was the 56-year-old that was driving the bus.
Yeah.
Because everyone else there was elderly, so everyone was way past that age. So I'm pretty sure it was the 56-year-old. How the fuck did he survive? Like,
I don't
for
know.
real?
I don't know.
He
He
would have been the
probably-
first one in the impact.
He's probably wishing he's not alive. I can guarantee you that.
Okay, I don't want to sound like an asshole or anything. Okay, so now in Canada we have that like euthanization, right?
Yeah.
To die. What quality of life are these people gonna have once they get out of the hospital? Even when they wake up after all the surgeries, I'm pretty sure if it was me personally, I'd say, why don't you just kill me?
Yeah. 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 Well, if you're in your late 70s and the quality of life now sucks for you because you've been in an accident, no amount of money is going to make it up to you.
Yeah.
Right. No.
Now you're a guinea pig.
Going to make it up to you.
Now you're a guinea pig.
Yeah. Exactly.
They're just seeing what they can do to you to keep you alive right now. Like, this is not the same shit that the fucking Nazis did to the fucking Jews.
Yeah.
Oh
well,
my god.
You just don't.
That's just
fucking
my
know.
view.
You just don't know what the end result's going to be in the case like this. You really don't. It's again, it's a shame. It's heartbreaking. It's mind-boggling because, like I said, it was 100% preventable. It didn't have to happen. And of course, the government, the authorities, and everybody else, the first thing they're doing is looking for somebody to blame. Never mind.
Well,
Let's help the.
Trudeau got 2 days where they didn't have to listen to him on the news.
Yeah. Well, we heard about it out here, and it made the news. But I would imagine out where you live, that was the shit, right? That's all you guys heard about from the time it happened, probably right up till tonight.
I heard about it right after.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not joking. It's like 47 kilometers from me, which isn't very far, and I do that junction all the fucking time.
That's like 30 miles, dude. That's like 28 miles. That's like nothing. That's like not even half an hour.
That is nothing to me.
Yeah.
I travel more than that every day. Just go to work.
Yeah.
And be thankful that nothing. Like, traveling the highway, I have great respect for you. Okay, let's start it off this way. I have so much respect for you, Brian, for what you do, because something like this could happen to you. And you never know how the road is going to go. Every day is different. And, one day everything could change your life. So,
oh yeah,
I'm going to thank you, and I'm going to be grateful for what I have right now, because I'm on the highways every day too, just in a car. But It could happen to us any day.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It doesn't matter for you when you think about the miles. How many miles the average OTR truck driver does in a year? Let's just say an average. Say it's anywhere between 120 to 150,000 miles a year. Some people do more, some people do less. But let's just say. But you think about that. That's ridiculous. Right?
Yeah.
When people put it in perspective of driving their cars,
You can't do that.
The average person in a car does what? 15,000 a year, maybe 20,000 a year, right? We're doing 120 to 1. So the odds of something happening to us are that much greater, right? And the fact that it doesn't really is it's almost a tribute to how good a lot of the truck drivers are, that we're not out here killing fucking millions of fucking people every goddamn year. Because for the amount of miles that we drive, the odds are not in our favor. They really aren't, right? The odds are that if I run 150,000 miles a year and you run your 20,000, I'm more likely to be in a fucking accident than you are. And
No
I
shit.
don't. And we don't.
But it's all those fucking assholes out there.
Well, I'd love to sit here and say, oh, yeah, it's always the four-wheeler. Oh, yeah, it's always the four-wheeler. But I'll be honest with you, man. There's a lot of dumb fucking truck drivers out here, too.
Yeah, I know. I've run into a few of them myself.
There's, they're not all fucking, and over my career, I can guarantee you, over my career, I've been lucky a couple of times because I've done something probably fucking half-assed or stupid at some point, and the only reason I got away with it was because I was lucky.
And you regret it now. It catches you in the brain, eh?
Well,
don't do that again.
Nowadays, especially being at the age that I'm at now and the amount of years I've been doing this, I'm in no hurry to go anywhere. Very rarely am I speeding.
I drive like a fucking old lady too. Dude, you can say that, man.
I got way more to lose now than I did when I was in my 20s, right?
Yeah, so, you got kids, man.
Well, it's not just that. It's just I got a life.
Ah, right? Oh, okay.
I got a fucking life. Fuck, I'm not willing to give it away by being stupid. I'm not willing to sacrifice.
You know how many of my buddies sold their fucking crotch rockets after they had kids? They'd be like, hey, I got a fucking life now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
why'd you get rid of your crotch rocket? It's like, oh, I got a fucking kid and a life and a wife, like, fuck.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same thing. Same fucking thing.
Fuck, anyway. I had a buddy sell his fucking Corvette because of his fucking kids.
Well, I've never had to do that. I can honestly tell you that. My dad, and if you ask him, to this day, he still blames me. But when my dad before I was born, my dad bought a brand new 1968 Camaro, right? Bought it right off. He saved all his money working construction. He was going through the police college, and he graduated the police college. He married my mother, and he bought this 1960. He paid $3,500 brand new right off the showroom floor, right, for this Camaro. The year later, I was born, right? So I was born in 69, and in 70, he sold the car because it wasn't compatible for kids. And to this day, he still blames me for having to sell that fucking car. It broke his heart. He said it broke his heart that he had to sell that car, and it's all my fault.
Fuck.
And then by the time my brother was born, by the time my little brother was born, he had the big Oldsmobile Delta 88 panel station wagon. It's like, well, you fucking loser, you really did well on that one, didn't you? Like, wow. Can't blame Glenn for nothing. He went from a 68 Camaro to a 72 fucking Oldsmobile fucking panel. You know those big fucking with the big wood panel sides on them and all that? That's what they bought.
Fuck, I love those things.
Oh my God, it was fucking gross. It was like green, like that lime green with the wood panel and
like National Lampoon?
Exactly. Exactly. And they had that
olive green.
They kept that thing for like 10 fucking years, and it had It had the seats, like it had the front seats. Then it had the middle
Oh,
seat.
in the back.
And then it had the back pop-up seat where you could sit in the back.
And then you roll the window down.
And me and my brother used to sit in the back of that fucking thing all fucking day. We'd be going wherever we'd be going. We'd be sitting back there flipping people off, mooning people. And my mom and dad had, that goddamn car was so big, right? They'd be sitting way up at the front and they wouldn't have a goddamn clue what we were doing back there. Having a fucking party back there. We were little.
They ask you, like, are you sitting in the back seat? No, we'll sit in the back seat.
Yeah,
like, okay. And then we don't have to listen to you. That was the mentality back then. We don't have to listen to you. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. Well, just don't fall out the window.
Back then, we didn't have to wear seatbelts.
Yeah, right? No shit.
Half of the cars didn't have fucking seatbelts, or if they did, all they had was that stupid lap belt, right? So me and Glenn, we'd be in the back of that thing, and we'd be jumping over the back seat, climbing up to the front, getting mom, hey mom, I want a snack, and then crawl all the way. We'd be all over the fucking thing, right? And be like, holy shit, try to do that today? Oh, you kidding? My parents would have been in jail, right? Oh, and both my parents smoked, right? So the fucking car was full of smoke from the ceiling down that far was full of fucking smoke, and they wouldn't roll the windows down because the fucking air conditioning was on, right? So, it was just fucking, but if you tried to do that today, my parents would be in jail for child abuse. My brother and I would have been in foster homes because they figured our parents were trying to kill us. Oh my God. It's the shit we used to fucking do and get away with back then. My mom has a picture of my dad with my brother when my brother was a baby. And he stuck my dad, because that Oldsmobile had one of those big, huge steering wheels. And my brother was sitting in the steering wheel and my dad was driving the fucking car, right? With a baby in the steering wheel. And it's like,
yeah, that used to be normal, man.
It was normal. Yeah, it was. You used to fucking do that.
How do you think I learned how to drive?
It's like,
that's how I learned how to drive.
I'd be sitting there going, "Go faster, Dad, go faster." My brother's in the steering wheel, like he'd be like this, turning. By the time my dad took the baby, took my brother out of the steering wheel, the little bastard's probably got motion sickness, right? He's ready to throw his guts up. Oh fuck, man! Try doing that shit today, man. No, not a chance in hell. You'd never get away with it. Never get away with it.
Now that I know that the RCMP aren't around, I took the car up to 165, and the wife didn't even know. Like, once I started slowing down, she's like, "Why are we going so slow right now?" I was like, "I had the car up to 165." She's like, "What?" I was like, "I wanted to see how high the governor went."
Is that where it went? 165?
No, it just kept going. I just stopped at 165.
Yeah, so what's that? 102 mile an hour?
Yeah, about that.
102 mile an hour.
I've had my good. Porsche up to 265. So what is that? 160? No, 145 miles an hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck. I went from.
I've had the Hellcat. I've had that up to about 175 mile an hour.
Holy.
I've had that up there.
Fuck.
I had Dar had the Mustang. She had a California Special 5-liter, and I think she had that upwards of about 130, maybe 125, 130. I think she topped that out, and then I think she lost her nerve, right? Because that car had more. It could have kept going, but she took her foot out of it, and she lost her nerve on that. She got that to about 130.
A guy in a Supra showed up at the ice cream shop, sitting there eating an ice cream cone. 2021 Supra, twin turbo. And I'm like, "You mind taking me for a rip?" And he was like, "Yeah, once I'm done my ice cream cone, holy fuck, you don't need a seatbelt. You don't need a seatbelt. That fucking, yeah. It glues you right to the fucking seat. Holy fuck."
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Those Toyota Supras, no fucking joke. If you guys ever see a fucking Toyota Supra out there, fucking buy one. Don't get a Mustang. And it's glued to the road. It's just glued.
Yeah.
I gotta head out here, man. Because of I got a big storm coming, and I'm starting to lose signal because of the electricity.
I was getting ready to shut this down when you came on, so yeah, I'm gonna shut it down. I gotta go to bed. So
yeah, okay, I'll let you go, man. I gotta head out.
All right, I gotta prep. Good talking to you, brother. Be safe.
Yeah, thanks, buddy, for letting me in.
Hey, peace. Take it easy. All right. There's one we haven't seen in a while. The one and only Robin from Manitoba, now running a restaurant. Who'd have fucking seen that one coming, eh? Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna take a quick look through the fucking chat here. Who's in here? Red Hawk came back. What'd you do? Did you do a fate trucking and go for a nap? Nevada walked in. Good to see you, Nevada. Nevada's here. I'm out. Red Hawk's here. I'm gone. Why to ruin a party, huh? The freaking governor chased me out, that bastard. It's too expensive for little old me, Red Hawk. Mr. B's, that sucks. No way to run a business. Yeah, okay. Let's just... Well, you guys are all chatting and happy and everything like that, but you know what? I'm going to bed. I got to give it... I think Dara already went to bed, so I'm going to call this a night. I said I was going to give you 180 miles or 200 miles, so we're at 4 hours. There's your 200 miles, boys and girls. So I'm going to call this a night. Thanks for popping in. We shot the shit about a bunch of shit tonight, so you know what? Good stuff. Appreciate everybody throwing their 2 cents in here, and appreciate everything you guys do. Thanks for the support. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for taking the time and hanging out with us. I really do appreciate it. With that, you know what? Like I said, I'm not going to be doing after tonight. I'm not going to be live for probably a good 3 weeks minimum. We might put some stuff up on the channel. I might actually reach out to a couple other YouTubers and see if they want to use my platform and throw a live out or do something like that. I never know. I just don't know where I'm sitting or what's going to be happening. But this is going to be a see you later, guys, for at least a couple of weeks till I get all the surgeries and everything all taken care of and I'm somewhat healed up. So with that, guys, talk to you later. You guys be good. Everybody be safe. Make it home. Kiss your kids. Kiss your wife. And go fuck yourselves, I guess. Talk to you later.